Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to all. Let me see. Okay, let's get the music playing. Okay, let's get some music playing. And Alicious, I did my hair today. I actually did my hair, guys. You're in for a treat. And I'm wearing the same shirt that I wore a few days ago. Okay? You know what? I like this shirt. I like this shirt. I feel like it's a good Saturday shirt. All right. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello. Hi. Thank you, Becca. Thank you. Welcome in, Becca. Welcome in, Saturn. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. And let's have also you guys got me talking about China. And now I want to continue to talk about China. Let me make sure. Okay. First things first. I think I fixed my audio issue, so yeah, you can hear that. So that's good. Okay, good. So hello to Saturn. Saturn with the soon to be gone pinky nail. Bum bum bum. But you know what? It's okay. It'll grow back. It'll grow back. Hawker with the 5 gifted, and I can hear it. Yes, I fixed my audio. Hawker with the 5. It's 35% off gift subs today. Starting today, guys. It's going on for a week. Probably because it's low season. We're heading into the summer season. Hi, Icer. Welcome in. First time chatter with the gift sub. That's what I like to see. Welcome in, Hawker. And first time chatter, Icer. And Yukiko. Hello to Yuki. And Becca. Okay, let's get Hawker on the wall, shall we? Let's get him on the board. And yeah, you got me talking about China yesterday, and I found those photos that I forgot to share. So I figure, you know what? We might as well get it all out of the way. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome in. We might as well get it all out of the way. And I was thinking if we do like this segment of like me sharing my travel adventures, because I would say I'm fairly well traveled. I've been to over 20 different countries and I have a lot of photo albums. Maybe we could make this like a segment where I share photo albums from different country. What do you think about that? Like, I feel like that could be a good segment. Okay, but thank you, Hawker, for the 5 gifted. Hawker. Also, I know One Prong is lurking today. So, I know that. And, yeah. So, I'll basically just be sharing some of my China photo albums. And if anyone has any questions regarding China, the other side of the world, you can call in and ask me. We can talk China. All right. Hawker, thank you for the 5. Let's get you on the board. 35% off all gift subs. I think it's like $100 off 100 gift subs or something like that. Becca with the 5 as well. Let's go, Becca. Becca with the 5. Woohoo! Thank you, Becca. Hold on, I gotta get some more tape. Okay? And I don't mean these puppies, okay? I don't mean okay, that's all. That's all. But yes. Becca, thank you for the 5. I mean, it's pretty rare 35% off gift subs. Oh, guys, let's get a hype train, shall we? Shall we get a hype train? Hawker, thank you for the 100 bits. Where's Maple? Is she okay? I don't think we saw Maple yesterday. Did we see Maple? I don't think so. And she had a 120 stream streak going. Like, it's very rare for Maple to lose her streak. Remortal! Hey, Remortal just brought in the hype train. Because it's June. June. It's all right. You know what? Better late than never, Remortal. Okay? Better late than never. I know you're German. I know you're German, and German people are very punctual. Okay? Remortal's the type of guy to message me 5 minutes before I say I'm going live and be like, hey, you're not live yet. Remortal's like that. I know he's like, I'm just asking. But Remortal, welcome in. Thank you so much for your sub. It's been a long time. 25 months, Remortal. It's been longer than that, actually. You have a founder's badge in the channel. For real, for real. Like, you're one of the original 10 of the founders. One of the original 10. I'm into completing Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Well, good luck. I know that's a very difficult game. Remortal, thank you for 25 months subscription. And thank you for having a founder's badge as well, Remortal. You are a true OG. I found you playing Tarkov when I first started streaming. You're actually one of my first subscribers. So, you really are an OG. Alright, and I found you. I stumbled across your stream. Alright, let's get Becca on the board. Just because it was late at night, I couldn't sleep. It was early morning for you, I'm sure. And I was looking to watch Tarkov, and you were playing it. And the rest is history. The rest is history. Okay, so I got raided to your stream at that time, so I saw you first. Oh, really? You raided me? Maybe that's why I watched you. Maybe that's why I followed you back. And that's why I had you under my radar to watch you then. That actually makes sense. Because I don't know how I found you, but I know I came to find you playing Tarkov. Anyways, it was a long time ago. Over 3 years ago. Now, from another streamer who you don't know. Oh, so you raided me, I followed you back from the raid, and then I started watching you play Tarkov. Hawker and Becca, 2 of my mods! Thank you guys for the 5 gifted. Woohoo, guys! So if we get 2,000 gift subs for the month, total, we're gonna do a bikini beach stream. I hate being in the pools and hot tub category, to be honest. You know what I'll probably do? Yeah, I'll probably do this. If we make it to the beach stream, if we do the bikini, the itty bitty teeny weeny bikini beach stream, we'll hit it for sure. Yeah, probably. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. But I'll probably do it sub only, chat. So I don't get all of those fucking weirdos in the pool and hot tub category. Do you know what I mean? Cortez, welcome in. Nice to see you, Cortez. Ooh, it's a nice pink flower. Just like your name, Cortez. And like your little dino badge GlitchCon. All right, that was during COVID. All right, Hawker and Becca, thank you. We got some flowers. Good to see you again, Cortez. Long time no see. I'm glad that you're here. I have all of my European peeps coming in. Because it is, it's the weekend. So I need a beer so we can cheers to the freaking weekend. And also, guys, I didn't cook today. We're in a level 4 hype train. That's proper, actually. Welcome in, Hein Gummy. So yeah, level 4 hype train. And I didn't cook. I had leftovers. I loved the burger that I had last night, which was the curried beef burger with some garlic, cilantro sauce on the burger. Okay, so we've got a burger. I put some salad on top just to give it some extra crunch. And then we have a salad on the side as well. Hi, Cheeseology. Welcome in, Cheese. So yeah, that's what we have. It's basically because I got portions for 4. So basically those are good for 2 meals for me. So it's 2 a.m. Sounds like I make a coffee. I do have plenty to do for 100% for Elden Ring. All right, make a coffee. Make a coffee. I know the type of coffee you like. Make your coffee. So, guys, thank you for that hype train. Leftovers. See, I like leftovers, Saturn. I actually like leftovers. Especially if it's food that I like. Sometimes I find leftovers are actually tastier than when you originally make the dish because all of the sort of flavors kind of meld together. So, I do like leftovers. Cheese, I like that little fry, the little waving fry. Where are you? Are you from? I forget where you're from, Cheese. Are you from Toronto area? Out of curiosity? I take it you're Canadian, but I can't remember from where, Cheese. Vancouver. Oh, yes. Yes, I remember. I remember now. I did ask you that before. My bad. My bad, Cheese. It's like I love Vancouver. I lived there for a few months before. I actually have an ID, a driver's license. I had to get my driver's license when I lived there because I lived there for longer than I think you're technically supposed to get a new driver's license if you are living somewhere else for more than 7 days. But yeah. I also, at the time, Vancouver, like BC didn't have graduated licensing system like they do in Ontario. You know, like G1, G2, G. So I kind of scammed the system in order to get my full G class license without doing the test. I'll tell you that now. Okay? I'll tell you guys that now. All right. So, I did scam the system though. I am a scammer. I am a scammer of the system. So we've got some tape going and we are good to go. Now, I had a great time yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. I had a fucking good old time yesterday showing you pictures of China and honestly just reminiscing. I'm gonna break my fast, grab a beer out of the beer fridge, and we'll show some the rest of the photos of China. And if we like this content, because I know that Swan said that that was one of his most favorite streams that I've ever done yesterday. So maybe what I can do is make it like a weekly segment or something and show you a photo album from one of the countries that I visited. I don't know. Is that something we would like? I don't know. We'll see. Welcome in, Nick. All right. So you know what? I got another Chinese beer, the Tsingtao beer. Nice Saturday bubbly. Yeah, I wanted a nice bubbly. Exactly. A little Chinese beer. Welcome in, Diff from the Crabs. Die from the Crabs? The music brings me back. This is an old school playlist. I'm glad that you're enjoying it because I actually love this playlist too. Nice, Die from the Crabs. Welcome in. Where are you from? Welcome in, Juan. W Beer. Have you had this beer, Juan? Have you tried this beer? Brings me back to my China days. It's a 4.5% ABV. It's a nice light lager. It kind of goes with everything. If you're having a hot pot, dumplings, sitting out on the patio. It's made from like very clean spring water from northern China. New York? Oh, nice. I'm from the Toronto area, actually. So, yeah. Whatever you do, don't go with the Chinese cigarettes. They are seriously inferior to Canadian brands. I don't actually smoke. But a lot of people do smoke in China. It's a big cultural thing. And smokes are cheap in China, unlike Canada. Smokes are very cheap. It's affordable to kill yourself in China, okay? Population control. No, I don't actually know why it's so cheap, but it is very, very inexpensive. It's like $1 for a pack of cigarettes. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. You have a very eclectic taste in beer. Oh, thank you. I take that as a compliment. Seriously, big compliment. Yeah, I try to drink a lot of different imported beers from around the world. I'm not really into like just domestic beers. I don't know. Just the way it is. But cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna dig into my burger. My curry beef burger. It was a fucking hit yesterday. So I'm gonna break the fast. I know it's a little early, but I've been starving the last few days, so. Here, I'll give you a bite. Welcome in Unzipped. Honestly, it was better yesterday. I think because I nuked the burger in the microwave to warm it up, I kind of dried it out a bit. Sasik, welcome in! Someone talking about population control? I was in China. So I'll be sharing albums of I lived in China for a year. I taught English in China, Sasik. By the way, Big W, I've been watching the news. I've been watching, like I think a lot of people have. What the hell is that? I've been watching the news, so Big W, Sasik. Cheers. Let's go! But yes, I lived in China for a year. We were talking about how inexpensive cigarettes are in China. And it's very inexpensive to kill yourself there with a pack of smokes. Hi, Irav, welcome in. Welcome in, Ash. Cheers. That is a tasty burger. Where's that line from? Tasty burger, where's that line? If you know, you know. Craving pineapple pepperoni. The Chinese cigarettes are made by the Chinese government. Largest cigarette manufacturer in the motherfucking world. Well, they are. Smoking is like definitely a huge culture. Definitely a cultural thing in China, so they're making bank on the cigarettes for sure. Did you tour different regions from China? No, mainly I did southern China. I've been to Hong Kong several times and Macau. Hong Kong was owned by the British. Macau was owned by the Portuguese, colonized. But it belongs to China now. So I've been there multiple times, but where I taught English was in basically former Canton province, which is about an hour train ride from Hong Kong. In Guangdong province. Welcome in, Mord. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Cheers. But yeah, that's basically where I stayed. In Guangdong province, formerly known as Canton province, where people speak Cantonese. So yeah. Damn, I might have to go grab another napkin. This is a tasty burger. Cheers. But yes, if anyone has any questions regarding China, we're still doing the Discord call-ins for this, so the topic will be questions regarding China, basically. Let's talk about it. You've got questions? I hopefully have answers. All right, so call in. Just pop into the waiting room, the Twitch waiting room, and I will drag you up if you have any questions. No cams tonight, only microphones, all right? So you just need a mic. We just want to hear your pretty voice, your handsome voices. All right? And in the meantime, I will show some photos. No shirts or pants required, okay? Yuki. Cheers, Yuki. Prost. Cheers. You knew it! Die from the crabs. The Royale with cheese. A little Samuel L. Jackson. That's my favorite movie. That is my favorite movie of all time. Pulp Fiction. Alright, let's have a little, rabbit food. I say the same thing, Mord. I say the same thing. I don't say get the gimp, though, Saturn. I don't say that. Still a good burger. Kind of dry. I think I nuked it in the microwave a little bit too long today. So, there's that. Yes, I've had yakisoba. Yakisoba is Japanese, though. It's not Chinese. It's a very popular budget noodle dish. Very tasty. From Japan. I've been to Japan. Maybe we'll do, I'll have a lot of photo albums of Japan. That was back when I was taking a lot of pictures. China, I barely took any pictures. But in Japan, I made sure to you know, click photos as much as possible. There was so much to see and do. So, tonight. Because, Swede, I'm a star! Welcome in, Swede. Thank you so much for the bits. I hope you had a good, adventure today, Swede. Are you drinking? You need a celebratory beer to relax, I think, Swede. I think, a celebratory, relaxing weekend beer is, due. So, cheers, Swede. So, I enjoyed Japan when I was there. Wonderful people. Oh, yeah. And a lot to see and a lot to do, cheese. You know what? I might talk about Japan and share my, like, Japan photo albums, like, another week. I might make this, like, an actual segment thing. Generic Dr. Pepper. Oh, nice. Traveling with Anne. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like the ring to that. Cheers. All right, I might as well start bringing up the photos as I'm eating. It'll help entertain. All right, so this is just another photo that I took in the like in a hallway where people advertise. So those are just phone numbers. Phone numbers to call, and it's not like for a good time, it's for like graphic design, I don't know, like you need a you name it. Maybe like a taxi service, plumbers, tutors. My number's on there too. My number's on the wall, Saturn. Exactly. Chinese Yellow Pages right here. Okay? You better make sure not to change your number. Okay, because you once it's written in stone on the wall. Okay? Hold on, where's the actual photo? If it's alright. Here it is. Alright, this is a photo from the 1,000-person wedding that I attended. I've never been to a larger wedding before. That's 1,000 people. 10 people per table, 100 table wedding. They like nice round numbers, you know? Nice round numbers. This is the one where there's packs of cigarettes. Packs of smokes on the table. So, yeah, definitely smoking is allowed and encouraged. Not everyone would smoke at the table, but people might take the cigarettes and go stand outside or whatever. Round numbers for round tables. They were round tables. They have like a lazy Susan in the center, which is very typical for Chinese dining. And I can see packs of cigarettes actually on the table right there. And tea. There's tea in glasses. She's pouring tea, I guess, and water. But yeah. Okay. So that's the largest wedding I ever attended. But there, with a population so large in China, like, it's very customary to sort of invite everybody you know, really. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in mine. I went to a convention when I was in China. It wasn't TwitchCon, okay? Wish it was. It was a different convention for lighting. I think it was like a design convention for different lighting and furniture and things of that nature. I doubt that, Saturn. I doubt that they're less harmful. Probably more harmful. I feel like a cigarette is a cigarette. The weather is already extremely hot where you live. It's warming up. This week it's going to be nice and warm, Yuki. But I'm ready for the heat. Becca, chat can call those numbers. Just, I hope they don't get any long distance bills. Alright, Japanese people heavy drinkers, so are Chinese. So are Chinese. It's a part of the culture. Cheers. Probably bugs in them. And snake, and maybe little grain eating birds that haven't hatched yet. Guys, you know what? My poor napkin is trashed. I have to go grab a new one. Because I still have quite a lot of food left. BRB. All right, we back. Excuse me. The T3s that missed that bikini stream, well, you miss something. Why do you gotta rub it in, Hawker? Why do you gotta rub it into the tier 3s who missed it? We might have one if we get 2,000 subs this month, which we might happen. Well, it's 35% off gift subs starting today, guys. So that does help. But, yeah. We'll have a beach stream if that happens, if we get 2,000 subs. Welcome in, Sea Lobster. Look at that background. It's a nice one, eh? Thanks. Thanks, Sea Lobster. Hi, this is Silly. Collins, let's see. Welcome in. This is Silly. Cheers. Nice to see you. Actually, this is a new addition to the stream room. It is a snack bar and a fridge. A beer fridge. So, yeah. Nice to potentially hear lovely Collins. I know, I'm waiting for people to call in. Don't be shy, guys. I don't bite. Don't be shy. Just jump into the waiting room and I'll drag you in to the waiting room. But yes, I'm basically showing photo albums of when I lived in China and taught English. I did not bite you. You wish I bit you. You wish I bit you. This is silly. But yeah. Your care package should be there Tuesday or Wednesday. Oh, good. I'm excited for that. Some more unboxings to do. I have a bunch of alcohol unboxings. And I have a throne wishlist item to unbox. And a bunch of shit to unbox, basically. So I'm excited for that. And I was craving walnuts. I finished them yesterday, so I bought a bunch of walnuts on Amazon today. I hope they're good. I've never bought candied walnuts from Amazon before. We're about to see. Sasik! Let's go! Sasik, thank you for your tier 3 sub. Thank you for 3 months of that, actually. 3 months of it. Sasik, I have a lot to cheers about with you, so na zdrovia, cheers to your health. Let's go. I've been watching the news and I just gotta say that you guys are wonderful and I'm fucking here for it, okay? And I'm here for it and I'm fucking loving it. Cheers. This is silly. Just because it's June. No. Well, I'm quite happy with Canadian politics lately, to be honest. This is silly. Thank you so much for your sub. Sasik is actually Ukrainian. Okay, and without really touching upon politics, I just gotta say that I'm pretty fucking pleased. If you've been watching the news, that's all. And he's kicking ass. He's on the front lines in the Ukraine. He has sent photos in Discord of his setup and how he watches the streams in the trenches, guys. In the trenches. I am honestly honored. They're over there flying drones like it's nobody's fucking business. Kicking ass, Seabass. What a fan! Cheers, yo! So, thanks for that, Sasik. Thank you. And this is silly. Thank you for 23 months. This is silly. Thank you for 23 months. All right. Thank you all. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. So that's all I have to say about that. That's all I have to say about that. You guys got the cards. Hawker. Yeah. You don't hold the cards here. You don't hold the cards here. Oh, really, sir? Oh, really? Hi, Timothy. Welcome in. But anyways, that's besides the point. I was just honestly floored when I found out that Sasek is tuning in from the trenches, and he literally sent photos of like the conditions of how he watches the stream. I was honored by that, honestly. Like, that's crazy that I can bring a smile or a small, minute sense of joy to someone who is under immense stress and immense pressure, and I'm their outlet. Do you know what I mean? Like, that just is so satisfying and makes me feel like $1,000,000, like an absolute star. So thank you, Sasek. Thank you for that. Welcome in, Marcel. Welcome in. Yeah. This is silly with your founder's badge. Now you can see it because you've got the sub. There you go. This is silly. You've been around for a while. I'm trying to fix my fishnets. They're kind of like rolling down and making a mess. There we go. Hi, first time chatter. Hello. Steve Wickens. Where are you from, Steve? But yeah. All right, let's continue with the album, shall we? Oh, there's this car from Zhuhai that I showed before. It's a Rolls Royce. Basically, it's 100% import taxes on foreign vehicles in China. So if you see something like anything that's imported, Mercedes, Rolls Royce, French cars, what have you, American muscle cars, it's all a flex because the import taxes on American vehicles are extremely expensive. Or on imported vehicles are extremely expensive. I'm in Michigan. Oh, nice, Steve. Nice. Welcome in. Cheers. Happy Saturday. So yeah, this is a Rolls Royce. Oh, this is a good song. Who was it earlier who appreciated the Wayback playlist? Okay, and another car. This is a GT3. It's a Porsche GT3. It's rare to see cars like this in China, like European cars or any imported cars. A lot of the cars are like little mopeds or like little like Toyota Echoes, like, you know, like tiny little compact cars. So whenever you see a nice car, it's something to gawk at for sure. Oh yeah, Hawker's from Michigan as well. Michigan buds. Michigan's a huge state though. I almost called it a province. It's a huge state. Oh my god. Like Grand Rapids is far north. R.I.P. to Biggie. Crabs. Do you think that Diddy got Biggie killed? How do you feel about that? Cheers. This is a very popular car in Germany in general. Yeah, Yuki, but you know, I've been to Germany a couple times, and the taxis in Germany are Mercedes-Benz. The taxis. So anything German, Porsche, Mercedes, BMW, very common to see that in Germany. Even the taxi cabs are Benzes, which is crazy. So, oh, he sure did. I feel like he did. And he probably got Tupac. He probably was trying to cause a fight, Becca. Why? More album sales. If there's a huge, like, if there's a bunch of drama surrounding those people and they're dead, album sales, those last albums, it's like an artist that passes away. Their last work is worth so much more, right? Hmm. I have a Mercedes. Really? Is it expensive to import German cars to Ukraine, Sasik? So Montana and Texas are two of the biggest states in America. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I heard, I was watching about the Diddy court case today. I heard he might actually he's getting threatened by the judge that he might get kicked out of his own case because he's trying to communicate with the jury. And the judge is not having that at all. Hi, Craig Bacon. Welcome in. A guy that worked for Diddy said he thinks Diddy might have paid someone in New York to follow him to LA and kill him. I believe it. I think a lot of things will come to light with Diddy. He's a terrible person. Are you Anne's trusted lieutenant? She just said she's gonna BRB. How is she gonna respond to you? And yes, she is she's my trusted advisor lieutenant, yes. Okay? She absolutely is. The judge seems to be legit. Not taking any bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Diddy's trying to win over the jury. Well, he's trying to communicate with them. He's trying to nod to them and just like communicate with them, which is a complete no-no. He's trying to influence them. That's it. Yeah, he's trying to influence them. All right, Becca. So, welcome in, Asselhoff. Somehow having a jury to decide legal case sounds wild. Not really. I would rather a jury over a judge. I'm gonna grab another drink. The reason why I would rather a jury over a judge is both the defense attorney and the prosecuting attorney, they decide on the jury. And of course, your defense attorney is looking to protect you. So they're going to try to choose a very fair jury, right? Versus, I mean, a judge is one person, and in a jury you have multiple people who will decide. So I feel like it's a jury is always better. Welcome in, hold my beer one time. A lot of people buy cars in the USA and transport it to the Ukraine, so Germany is a little bit cheaper. Really? So I would rather have a German car than an American car, to be honest. I feel like they are better quality, world renowned. So, and if it's cheaper to get a German car versus an American car, then I would probably go for that as well, Sasek. Sometimes the repairs on German cars are a little bit more pricey. On like older German cars, the repairs are expensive. But that's a whole nother story. The guy who's in the shooter's car pretty much says he killed Hawk, but it wasn't a hit. It was just circumstances. Yeah, no, that guy, someone's already admitting that Diddy paid him $1 million to shoot Pac. But I was thinking about Notorious B.I.G. Is Diddy behind that? Or someone already has come forward to say that Diddy hired them to to kill Pock. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome in, Bonnie. Happy Saturday. Can somebody explain? Oh, this is because you're my number 2 bits leader for the month, Yuki. So that'll change, maybe. See, if you look at the leaderboard, Yukiko, you currently have dropped 1,995 bits, number 2. So that might change by the end of the month. But for now, you're my number 2 bits leader. It will go away, though. So. Did he do it? Probably. It's overwhelming how many people have actually said that he was involved. So, yeah, he definitely did it. Okay. Guys, I have a beer from Greece. I've never tried this beer before. This is my first time. I love trying new beers. I love trying new things in general. I'm a very adventurous eater, drinker. I'm adventurous. And usually Canada doesn't import this such a large selection of Greek alcohol, but they have like this contract going on with them right now, so they're importing a lot of Greek alcohol. So we have this. This is called Fix Helias. It's a premium lager beer, 5%. Established in 1864. I love the little short stubby bottle. What does it say on the back? It just says, a beer brewed and bottled by, product of Greece, must be legal drinking age, yada yada, pitter patter. Let's get at her. Okay? Let's get at her, pitter patter. I can almost imagine how it tastes. Well, we're about to find out about that. I'll let you know what this 5% beer tastes like. So, ever since I was a lowercase g, but now I'm a big G. Stubby is okay. I like stubby. It feels different in the hand, you know? Feels like, gives me something to, something to work with in the hand. That didn't work. So, but yeah, I know Stubby. Actually, so Stubby's like domestic beer used to be all in Stubby bottles. So you're absolutely right. Like Coors Banquet and all of that, they used to be in Stubby bottles back in the day. Those are like the retro bottles. Harley Quinn for Prez, welcome in. Nice. Sours are my absolute favorite type of beers. But I'm trying to be adventurous, especially during the summer months, and drink like lighter lagers. I'm staying away from stouts and anything too heavy for the summer. So let's try this beer. Fix Helias. A nice... I've never been to Greece. I should go. I should go to Greece. But cheers. I don't know if anyone has tried any Greek beers and if they're okay. Excuse me, if they're okay, but I'm about to find out. Happy Saturday. Oh, very nice. Very light. Very refreshing. 2 thumbs up by Anne. Your hair is looking awesome tonight. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. You know what I used? I actually styled it today. I used the Dyson Airwrap. So, yeah, that's what I did. The Dyson Airwrap, it's basically like it will dry your hair and style it at the same time. So it really does save a lot of time. Sorry, where's the beer from? It's from Greece. It's a Greek beer. What island does it say? It says product of Greece. I mean, there's so many parts to Greece, right? Unfortunate. It says Athens, Lamia, Lamia, Rit, Son Ritsona EVIA. I don't know where it's from in Greece, but somewhere. Cheers. Delish. Delish. I'm leaning toward wheat beers, Mexican style lagers. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. That's precisely what I'm kind of leaning towards as well. I had a Hoegaarden last night, which is a wheat beer. One of my favorite beers, actually. Welcome in, Hector Meta. This is the burger. This is the burger I had last night. It's not as good today, actually. I think I nuked it in the microwave for a little bit too long. It's kind of dry. It was better yesterday. All right. Remember I said I had photos when someone brought this nice camera to like a cafe? So thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you. Welcome in. What is that photo? I'm in a cafe in China. That's what this photo is. Looks nice. It's with like a really nice camera. This is me. This is little Anne back in the day with auburn hair. You can still see the dimple on my cheek. But yeah. With my natural long nails. That wouldn't break in China because the humidity level was so nice and high. I can see that youthful glow. Yep. I was in some random cafe. Someone brought a nice camera, wanted to take photos of the white girl, you know. Typical. Typical. Look good as a redhead. You too, Bonnie. Oh, you too. Cheers. I would swipe right on that. Gingers are the best. Most of them are not natural, though. But there's something nice about a ginger, I will say. It was fun. It was definitely fun. All right. Okay. I was there for a year, though, so the ginger hair did not stay. I grew out my natural hair color. Anonymous! Who are you? Anonymous? Thank you for that 10. You don't have to hide. What are you hiding for? Why are you hiding, Anon? Is 35% off all gift subs starting today. That looks like a uni pic. I was a teacher. Yeah, and I taught students. I was very, very young, fresh out of school myself, and got my teach English overseas license and went to China. So I was very young. And this person is like very young, looking to write their SATs and go to school internationally. Students with some English basis, Bonnie, because I didn't speak fluent enough Mandarin or Cantonese to teach the younger ones, right? So I had to teach people who had a general basis of English already. I will say that my nails in China were like they were growing like nobody's fucking business. Nice jawline as well. I think a little thinner as well. I lost weight when I went to China too. Cool, welcome in. Nice to see you. Cool. Cheers. Cool. Hello, hello. I'm drinking my first Greek beer that I've ever had actually in my life. And it's a win. It's a big dubs. Cheers. I don't know if anyone has ever tried Fix Helias. Helias. 5%. But yeah, so I ended up teaching English to students who are looking to become international students and go take their they were either college students or university students who were looking to do their masters overseas, like internationally, or people who were maybe out of high school, um, but had taken like a year off or something. So, and also I would private tutor at night for $20 an hour American, $20 US an hour, which is really great rate in China because the cost of living is extremely low in China. And a lot of those people were businessmen that were looking to improve their English because English is the international language of business. And where I was living was the Pearl River Delta, a huge manufacturing area of China. A lot of manufacturing and business kind of was there. So a lot of businessmen trying to, do international trade and needed to improve on their English skills. So, my 20-year-old self and your 20-year-old self would definitely meet. If you say so, this is silly. If you say so. So, but yeah, no, I'm there dressed as a teacher, as a locher, as a teacher. And this is one of my favorite students, actually. I was showing pictures of her yesterday, too. This is on campus, and it is a dessert place. Like it's like a little cafe tea house where they have like desserts and tea, just like snacks. Just simple snacks. And look, they have those stools again. Those plastic stools that so many Chinese people sit on. Did they ever bring you apples? No. Apples are pretty rare in China. They don't have apples. They have subtropical fruits. I was in southern China where they had like pineapples, guava, bananas, papaya, things like that. But no, but we went to a little cafe. So, on campus. But those 20-year-olds never meet. Strange. You know what I find? A lot of people from high school who never shot their shot contact me and they're like, "Hey, Anne, we should go for coffee." It's like, you're 10 years too late. You know what I mean? Or longer. It's like sometimes a guy's balls drop a little bit too late after high school and they're like, "Damn, I should have took that girl out." And the regret happens. You have no idea how many people from high school have messaged me after high school shooting their shot. It's crazy. Midgie! Some balls drop less of a distance than others. Very true, Midgie. Very true. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Midgie. Happy Saturday. But yeah. In the words of what's his name? The Indian Canadian comedian Russell Peters. Fuck, now I can't remember what I was gonna say. Gandhi? No. No, not the words of Gandhi. No, the Canadian Indian comedian Russell Peters. But I can't remember what I was gonna say. That's the worst part, guys. I'm having a brain fart. I'm a beer and a half deep, and I'm like, woo woo. Anyway, I was gonna make a joke. Better out than in? That's not what I was gonna say, but sure. We'll take that, Saturn. Cheers, we'll take that. The brain fart? The brain fart. All right. Meaning like I forgot what I was going to say. Yes, here I am at a cafe with one of my favorite students. Oh, here I am at a karaoke with an orange slice. I mean, come on. This is pure joy right here, guys. Absolute pure fucking joy. Excuse me. Well, I was working one time. I was on the clock. Not really. I was off the clock, but you know, I was on school premises. And here I am just completely, probably faded. You're right, Asselhoff. They probably didn't know I would evolve into a hot Anne. They probably didn't. This is me at a karaoke. Likely before Anne stepped into her final form. Exactly. The transformation is wild. Well, you can't really see much in this photo. You can just see a big stupid grin with an orange peel. An orange in my mouth. Anyway. Oh, this is that person at the cafe who brought this like massive fucking camera lens and took pictures of me. It's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. You'll see, I think there's a photo, you'll see how big of a lens this guy brought. The lens is like this. The most stupid grin. When I play a new character to level their quests, why do I get always such noobs? Luck of the draw, probably, Remortal. He was really trying to be a photographer. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he got me to pose like that. I'm almost positive. I'm almost freaking positive. Welcome in, first time chatter. I understand why a lot of guys do it so late or be anonymous. Where I live, it's almost illegal to talk to girls in the first place. Really? Waterdrop, where do you live, out of curiosity? Welcome in, by the way. Hi, Speed Racer. Who's that hot girl in the pic? Tis I. Tis a young, hot, and streamy in China. In China with auburn hair. Finland. Oh, really? In Finland, it's almost illegal to talk to girls? Really? Error, welcome back, Error. Oh, yeah. Error and Lucky Ducky, thanks for the follow. Zambam, thanks for the follow. Error, welcome back, welcome. Speed Racer, hello. Safi, long time no see. Was that natural lighting from a window? Yeah, it was. There was a window in front. Yeah, it was natural lighting. He didn't bring lighting in the cafe. That was window lighting. I know you do a little photography on the side, Safi. Sweet, sweet Safi. Welcome in. Long time no see, sweet Safi. Cheers. But yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was a window in front. And a very nice camera and lens. But yeah, Waterdrop, I wouldn't think it's almost illegal to speak to women in Finland. Hello, Error. Could get sued by complimenting if someone looks nice. I think Waterdrop, maybe just like a lot of Scandinavian countries, people are a little more standoffish, not as friendly. You might be a little scared to approach a woman, a beautiful woman in Finland, because they might not give you the time of day. I really don't think it's illegal to do so, but it could be a shot to your ego, right? Could definitely be a shot to one's ego in doing so. So, are people coming in when talking to someone? I don't understand what you mean. Red mole. Catcalls are definitely universal. Yeah, but depending where you live, Hector, you might get results or you might not get results. Nice to be remembered. Oh, of course you remembered. I have not seen you in a very long time, Safi, but I will never ever forget you, Safi. So, bored when women are approachable and often chatty. It's kind of annoying. Safi knows. Safi knows. Cheers. Oh, like anal retentive. I got you. I meant when people are a little nitpicky. All right. Are people becoming a little anal retentive when talking to someone? I think they're just scared to approach people who are a little bit standoffish, cold and standoffish. That's all it is. In certain countries, people are. Like I've heard of Scandinavian countries where people don't even smile. Like it's hard for you to approach anyone because they're not friendly. Like I actually saw a whole documentary about it, even on the bus, trying to talk like in Finland, and I think it was. I can't remember if it was. No, it wasn't Sweden. I think it was Finland or Norway. Norway as well. Norway, like people are very cold and standoffish, and like you can't even really strike up a conversation on the bus with someone because that would be weird to do that. It's just out of place. I'm scared if people stand upish. You would be Midgie. You absolutely would be. And did you know that subs are 35%? I did Speed Racer. Speed Racer. Did you know that if I get 2,000 subs this month, that I will be doing an itty bitty bikini beach stream? You probably knew. Speed Racer, thank you for the 10. Best chicken dance on Twitch. Let's go! Let's go. That helps a lot. Thank you, Speed Racer. Yeah, so basically, as a community, if we can. Ooh, 969. Nice number. Nice number. So we're about halfway there. Tell you something. I like to you. Error, thank you for the bits. But yes, so if we get 2,000 subs, we're about halfway there. By the end of the month, I will be doing unfortunately, a bikini pools and hot tub category beach stream for you guys. That's what we voted on as a community. It was either that or do a shoey, which is like drink a beer out of a dirty boot or shoe. But by overwhelming request, you guys voted for the beach stream. Oh, Speed Racer is paying it forward from the gift sub that they got from Skiz. Oh, Speed, you had a gifted from Skiz and you just paid it forward with tenfold. Speed, thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Cheers. Anon? Let's go. Anon with 25? Anon? Error with the 5 gifted? Oh shit! Anon with the 25. Legal Boxers, thanks for the follow. We're in a level 7. Let's go, Error. Anon, whoever you are. Thank you. We're gonna get Error and Speed Racer on the board. Alright, so for 5 gifted or more, we'll do... Oh, wrong one. We'll do, flowers on the wall for the month of June. What am I looking for? My head is not where it should be. Alright, there we go. So, let's go. Let's go, Speed Racer. Speed Razor. Shit, I don't know. Fuck it, I'll do it on the back. Hi, Texas Dave, welcome in. Cool, let's go. Cheers. Cheers. I butchered your name, Speed Razor. So do it again. That's better. That's better. An error. Error with the 5 and a shit ton of bits to go with it. Error, thank you so much. Alright. Hi, Swan. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Swan. Hey, Dave. I like that you're on a first name basis with Texas Dave. Cheers. Alright, am I missing anyone else that gifted other than Anonymous? Please, Anon. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You don't have to hide. You don't have to be shy. I don't bite much. Okay. So let's get Speed and Error and Swan. Oh shit, Swan! I just dropped something off my shelf. Swan, thank you. We're gonna get Swan on the board as well. And I just dropped something off my shelf. Boom. Boom went the shit off the shelf. My Game Boy Color. Actually, everything you see on the back shelf is fully operational. So it all works. This just needs some batteries. But yeah, it's my old school retro Game Boy Color. Hi, Ambient, welcome in. Okay. Alrighty. Swan, thank you for the 10. Best chicken dance on Twitch, I tell ya. Ambient, thank you, Ambient. Much appreciated. Hi, Dylan. Welcome in. Alright. First console. Probably that green. Nintendo 64 over there. What about you, Dylan? Alright. Swan. Hi, Shy Mike. Didn't even know that came out with a color one. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, it was after the original, I'm pretty sure. Alright. We have some lovely flowers to plant in the garden now, guys. Look at all the flowies. Look at them all. Let's go. Oh shit! We're more than halfway to our goal already. And we're at level 8 hype train. Let's fucking go. All right. Sure. Nice, pretty flowers. Cheers, guys. First time having this Greek beer, and I like it. Oh, look, it kind of like has a watermark on it. You can't even really tell unless you look in the light. Cheers. So many nice, pretty flowers in the garden. Welcome in, Sarvis. My day is doing amazing. How are you, Sarvis? All right. So we've got a young Anne in China with auburn hair. Cheers to Greek beer. How's your favorite beer, Swan, in Wisconsin? I forget what it's called, but it's like a Wisconsin beer. How do you like? How is it? What does it taste like? Is it light? Is it? What's it all about? All right. Next photo. Oh, the legendary red envelopes or lucky pocket. Typically given for actually any event. Birthdays. They'll just give you an envelope of money. Basically, this is what it is. An envelope of money, but traditionally, a Speed Racer! Speed with the 10. Let's go. I have you on the wall already. Would you like to go on the wall again, or is once enough? Is one flower enough, Speed? You let me know. I don't mind putting you on the wall again if you like, amongst more pretty flowers. Up to you. You let me know, or if you're good going on the wall one time this month, that's cool too. Totally up to you. I have plenty of flowers though. So, error, same goes for you. Error with the 5. Thank you, Error. Thank you, Speed Racer. And Cool with the 25. There we go. Cool. Thank you so much. Hot damn. Hot damn, Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Would you... Oh, we don't have your name on there, on the wall. Cool. We got to get your name on the wall. Let's get it moving. I need help with the train caboose. Let's get it moving. Error is helping. Cool is helping. Welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you to the person who gifted me a sub. You're very welcome. Cool, thank you. Let's go. So my pleasure. No, Cool. The pleasure is all mine. I tip my hat to you, my good sir. Hi, first time chatter. The sub seems fun. Much more upbeat than where I was at. Oh, I'm glad. I am glad. Yes, I tried to be. It's good vibes here. We try to be good vibes here. So let's get cool. Let's plant him on the wall. Ah! Yes! Yes! Curse your rockin' tits. Listen, you might not be able to stay away, alright? You might, Cilium, you might not be able to stay away, so here's fair warning now. Fair warning now. Sasik with the 20! Holy shit! My things are falling off. Sasik with the 20? Thank you, Sasik. Let's fucking go. Hi, Blanco. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I look quite fetching in my outfit. I mean, listen, Blanco, it's not yoga pants, but it's doing the trick. It's doing the trick, okay? I see you've been enticed by my daughter's awesome rockin' tits. All right, let's get Sasik on the wall. We're planting flowers here, left, right, and center. Let's do blue and yellow, like the Ukrainian flag. Error with the 5! Guys, it's 35% off gift subs, which is pretty fucking rare. Pretty freaking rare, so that's amazing. Thank you so much, Error with the 5. Welcome in, Made in Germany, #1. Germany, #1. All right. Awesome Rockin' Tits, #1. Sasik. Sasik. I'm probably butchering his name, by the way. It's probably not pronounced Sasik at all. Story of my life. But I don't think he minds. I don't think he minds. J-I-R-C. All right. On the wall, we got Sasik on the wall. We got Cool on the wall. All right. And Sasik, who is literally on the front lines right now, fighting, and it's an absolute honor and a privilege to have him. Sasik, I would love for you to post a photo in Discord, in like sub-only chat or something. Show everyone like where you are and what you're doing right now, Sasik. So, thank you guys. Let's go. We have a hype train. What's our fucking hype train? Level 12. We got a level 12 hype train happening right fucking now, guys. So, thank you, everyone. I made it like the Ukrainian flag with blue on the top and then gold on the bottom. So, Swan! Swan, thank you for the 10. Let's go! Keeping it alive. 2 minutes left. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, please share. He's shown some really cool drone footage, and also just, yeah, it's really interesting where Sasik is currently watching the stream from. So yeah. All right. Shall we continue with some of the China photos? Okay, red pockets. Mainly if you're giving anyone a fat envelope, you give them a red pocket, especially during Chinese New Year or the Spring Festival. Red pockets are just... Now there's some connotations to it. Speed Racer! Hey, let's go! Speed Racer, thank you for the 10! Let's go. Cheers. Guys, holy shit, level 13 hype train. Holy guacamole! Cheers. So there's some connotations with red pockets. Like, if you are married, you don't get red pockets anymore. You give them. So it's really only for people who are like younger than you or unmarried people. They're the ones that get the red pockets. So, and they need the savings. Exactly. Oh, the 35% savings? Yes. There's 35% off gift subs right now. But also unmarried people, they need the savings as well. This train is not stopping. We poppin'. We need to pop. We need to pop. I'm single and lonely. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Where are you from, by the way? Randy. Yeah, I guess if you're married, you don't get any red pockets. All right, what else we have? Next photo. Oh, we've got little Anne in the wild here. Little Anne in the wild. You're from Florida? Nice. I'm from Canada. Spread your ear. You might like to hear. Error, thank you for the bits. How do I know you? I don't know. I don't know how you know me. Maybe I have one of those faces. So, are you there with others watching and stream? Oh, let me look. Oh, I don't know if you posted anything yet. Anyway. But this person is so small. I'm very small. I'm not a big person. I'm very small, so this is a hot Anne in the wild here. But yeah, so a lot of the people in China, like men, they wear collar shirts or golf shirts. But that's like very typical. Like you won't know what people like. People look really low key. Like you have no one's flashing. No one's rocking a Rolex walking down the street in China. So you never really know the cards that people hold, and they probably do that for many reasons. Security reasons for one, right? Like it is a socialist country, and if you have too much money, maybe they're scared that it will be taken away, right? So their style is my style. Yeah, a lot of collar shirts, really no flashing or flexing. Like no one's gonna wear a Rolex. You might wear like, I don't know, a designer man purse, like a Merce or something like that. It's hot. So yeah, it's a subtropical country, so, or in the south at least, it's subtropical. So yeah, people are wearing like rolling up their sleeves or wearing short sleeve. Even I was wearing like a short sleeve. I mean, when in Rome, right? Do as the Romans do. So I'm just wearing like a short sleeve collar shirt as well. But yeah, that's what people are. You can't really tell what the cards that people hold. So it's kind of interesting that way. So, Space Jam, great movie. All right. Her laces is messed up, brought massive disgrace to Asian culture. My laces? Nah, they're okay. They're funky. I'm wearing Converse. They're totally fine. Look at the guy's face. What's he doing? Why is he... The guy next to you... Yeah, he's just like on fire right now. He's on fire right now. Actually, I'm an idiot and I'm standing in front of someone, which is not very nice. But I'm an idiot and I'm totally blocking someone. So that's actually not very nice of me. That was not intentional. I feel bad, actually. But hey, it is what it is. I made this guy's day. Made his day for sure. Guys, thank you so much. You guys made my day with that level 13 hype train. Hit me up on Messenger or Facebook. I'm a DJ. Oh. I don't really use Facebook Messenger, to be honest. Not really looking for any DJ services right now. But yeah. Right, and more of these damn plastic chairs. More of these damn you can't tell on this side. There's more plastic chairs. I swear, these plastic chairs are everywhere. So. Nice, Hawker got a phone call. I know some Ukrainian streamers. Good for you, good for you, I know a lot of them. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, I wanted to show you guys this one yesterday. This is what reminded me that I was like, oh shit, maybe I haven't shown all the photos because I don't remember showing you this one. This is the subway system in Guangzhou, which is like the major city in Guangdong province. And this was before its time. So there's actually some like advancements that are like ahead of its time than here in North America. Yeah, guys, exclamation Discord, call in. It's a call-in show. Call in and ask me questions about China if you have any questions, and I will try to answer them for you. Back, he forgot no calls on Saturday. What? No calls on Saturday? Why not, Hawker? We're talking about China. Basically, if you have any questions about China. But yeah, I wanted to show you this. I'm going to zoom in and let you see. So this is in the subway. And the cool part that is, this is all glass. There is no access to the tracks. There would be no jumping. So the train will line up at the doorway and then open the doors and you just get right on. So there is no potential for accidents, getting pushed on the tracks. That happens in New York and Toronto all the time, or jumpers, people looking, you know, to end themselves. Exactly. Not possible. So that's actually far advanced. And this was over 10 years ago. They were doing this in China over 10 years ago. So that's actually very advanced. Compared to, they don't even have this in Toronto right now. Toronto, the tracks are open, and I'm pretty sure New York too. The tracks are open, so it's actually pretty good. It's anti-suicide, yeah, exactly. If you know any good voice changer, please share. I don't. They have something like that in the Seoul subway. Yes. I don't know when South Korea did it, but China has been doing it for over a decade now. So that's actually far advanced. Pretty good, actually. Well, this is silly. We're talking about China. We're talking about China. I've been to Japan, so we can talk about Japan. Error! Let's keep this party going! Thank you for the bits, Error. Don't ban me. You're a troublemaker, this is silly. So, We as a society need to offer people a way to off themselves humanely. Yeah, there is a way. Assisted suicide. There is a way. You have to apply for it. At least here in Canada, there's a way. I'm not sure. You said you're from Florida? I'm not sure if there's a way in Florida, but there is a way in Canada. Oh, all right. Oh, I wanted to show you this. Okay. Remember I said this guy had a massive camera? He brought this camera to a cafe and was taking photos of me. Here's the freaking camera. Look at the lens on this thing. Look what this guy brought. I'm in the USA. Unfortunately, I wish I were in Canada. Got you. So yeah, he was very serious about his camera. He was like trying to be like a wannabe photographer Saturn. So I'm pretending I know what I'm doing there. I have no idea. That's all Chinese to me on there. Probably literally. Literally. It's all Chinese on there. That is definitely a very nice camera. It's a Nikon. And I mean, he took great photos. He took this photo with my phone, obviously. Yeah, but it was a lot to bring to a cafe. You know what I mean? It was a lot. But yes. He's definitely serious about his camera. But I had a good time. Cheers. Maybe he wanted a coffee. Yeah. He definitely wanted a coffee. Alright. This is... I think I'm cleaning up for Chinese New Year. There's a bunch of herbs in this bucket with a rag. And you basically have to wipe everything down. Take all of the dust and do... You're not allowed to clean on New Year's. You have to do all the cleaning beforehand. So, welcome in, Best Beer Man. Nice to see you. So, I hate cameras. That's why I have 9 of them. Ah. I feel your pain. Sometimes I don't like my Sony with my I can't even remember what lens I have on it. But yeah, sometimes I don't like my camera either. But yeah, so basically you have to do all the cleaning before New Year's. You're not even supposed to shower on New Year's Day or wash your hair or do anything like that. Welcome in, love the blonde hair. Thank you, thank you. We got a caller. Oh, we do have a caller. Okay, I'm excited. Hi, Nibs. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Nibs. You take good photos. How do you do it? We want to know. I don't know. I do not know, but we have a caller. I'm at a mall here. And let's bring them on and see what they're asking about China. He usually asks pretty interesting questions. Hi, what's happening? It's my first time here. Welcome in, first time chatter. It's a Discord call-in show tonight. I'm showing photos of China and having people ask questions. So if you have any questions and you have a mic, exclamation Discord, join up the Discord, pop into the waiting room, and I will bring you on. Am I barefoot? You bet your bottom dollar I am. You bet your bottom dollar. Why are you not allowed to do these things on New Year's? I guess it will wash away any of the good luck, Safi. I don't know. It's definitely all superstition, Safi. Cheers. Just like you have to do all the cleaning with those herbs to make sure everything is like spiritually clean as well as physically clean. Cheers, Best Beer Man. I'm drinking a Greek beer tonight. It's called Fix Helios. 5% ABV. In a cute little stubby bottle. Alright, let's bring on our caller. Hold on, let's just turn the volume down a bit. All right. Greetings and welcome, Hector. Welcome in.
Welcome.
How are you?
Hello. Hey, my baby. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you can make it. So today's topic is China,
Yes.
and you can ask me anything you want to know about China.
You can ask me anything you want to know about. What do you know about China, Hector?
Mm.
Now I want to
Uh,
ask you, what do you know about China? Have you been to China?
11. Have I been to China? Not recently. However, what I want to know is what's going on with you. So what's the thing? So we're talking about China. Did you ever
Yeah.
visit there?
Yeah, I taught English in China and I lived there for a year. In southern China, about an hour train ride north of Hong Kong. So it was subtropical climate and no snow, papayas, guava, pineapple, bananas, things like that would grow. And yeah, I lived there for a year and taught English. So,
So last year was a year of the dragon. And I think
mm-hmm.
that my understanding is this year is the year of the snake.
Yes.
People who are born in the year of the snake have an advantage. What do you know about these animals or these creatures, mythological creatures that the Chinese ascribe to their culture?
I don't know much about like the Chinese zodiac. But what I do know actually is just because say your year of the snake and this is your year, like year of the snake this year, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to have a lucky year. There's actually four different types. So there would be a wood snake, a water snake, a fire snake, and an earth snake, a metal snake. Yeah, a metal snake. And so wood, fire, water, and metal, four elements. And so, depending what you fall under, just because it's your year, like you're born of year in the snake and it's year of the snake this year, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good year for you. So, how do you know which one you are? I think you just have to look it up, Best Beer Man. I'm not exactly sure. Again, I'm not expert when it comes to um astrology and all of these like Chinese zodiacs. Um, but they also go by numerology too, and that has to do with like the day you're born, even the hour and the minute that you're born. That's a little bit more exact. They have people who will read your numerology, and it's like this massive, like huge encyclopedia, and they'll come over to your home and basically predict your future for you. But then I really do feel like, Hector, is it are you fulfilling your own prophecy, like a self-fulfilled prophecy? If you were to be told your future, are you more likely to make that happen because you're told this is going to happen? Do you know what I mean?
I'm not sure. I think that there are too many parallels and too many parallel thoughts to go inside with that. I think that what's interesting, or at least from the very onset, you know, we always look at things from our point of view and our culture. So, what do I know about the Chinese? Not much.
Okay.
And how do I relate to the idea of a Chinese mysticism or zodiac?
Right.
I'm not sure. From our point of view, we look at it one way. I'm not sure that it's accurate or not accurate. I think that it's valuable. Uh,
What about like Chinese food? Do you like Asian cuisine?
uh, I think that Asian cuisine would be a broad, uh, you know, cuisine, right? Because that would
Chinese food. What about Chinese cuisine?
specifically Chinese, depending on the region, right? So I'm pretty confident. If you're eating in Hong Kong, would probably be different from Beijing.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah. So that's a
then
great
there's
thing. China's a huge, it's a diverse country. It's huge, right? So, like, for example, in Hong Kong, people don't like spicy food. They don't like spicy food at all. But Beijing or even Sichuan province in the west, they love spicy food. They eat spicy food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner any chance they get. So yeah, it's definitely a very diverse cuisine. You're absolutely right with that, Hector.
listen, just for a technical thing, you have a reverb, so there's an echo on everything you say.
Pardon? Say that again.
You have an echo on everything you say.
Oh, I do?
Well, that's the way it's coming through on Discord. I'm not sure.
Chat, do I have an echo? Or does Hector need no. So Hector, you just need to talk to me on Discord. Don't listen to Twitch.
You know what? If you are implying that I should not listen to a platform like Amazon or Twitch, you're out of your mind. I will always
Well, I'm
listen to
just
Twitch.
saying while we're having
I,
this chat, okay, Hector, you can go back to listening to the Twitch platform after we're done having this chat, but don't listen to this chat and Twitch at the same time because there is a delay. You're going to hear like a 5-second laggy echo if you talk to me in Discord and listen to the stream at the same time.
or maybe I can just accept the idea that maybe there's more than one.
You can accept that
If that
idea
doesn't.
too. Yeah.
All right. What else about China? So you were, I don't know. I don't pay attention to most of the stuff. But sometimes I just pay attention to your behaviors and your
Well,
smiles, and sometimes I read the chat. I kind of just keep Twitch on the background.
right.
However, so lately I'm posting these pictures about China. So what is the most impressive or important thing you would try to highlight if there's any value culture?
Sorry, I'll just reiterate your question. What is the most impressive thing you are trying to highlight, and what was the second part of the question?
I might try to promote or want to promote because of its cultural value.
Good question, Hector. Good question. Big Tom, welcome in, Big Tom. I think the thing that I want to promote the most about China is it is a huge, diverse country, and it varies greatly depending where you are. There's many languages, many ethnicities in China. And to go along with that, there's also many people in China, right? Good and bad. Okay. Not all Chinese people are scammers. They're not all bad people. And I think when I showed some photos today and last night of some of the people, there's just some really good, genuinely just nice people in China. And I feel like China really does get a bad rep, especially here in the West. There is some propaganda that happens, and that's just natural. That happens, right? And so China does definitely get perceived as like the big bad place. And it's not all like that. There are actually some very genuine, authentic, just good, down to earth, salt of the earth, good people in China that people probably don't know about. They're always just thinking people are scammers, you know? So, yeah, that's one thing I would
I'll
love to
take your word for it.
portray. Mm-hmm.
However, I would also say your word for the idea that there are decent people around the world, and since you visited that specific country, your
Mm-hmm.
interaction might be, useful as an ambassador for, either Canada or the U.S. Uh, you're a citizen who gets to visit. Most people don't another
Yes.
country, and you get to interact with individuals, and you get to share with us your former experiences, and if it's possible, I don't think it's a bad thing.
Right. Right. All right. So Hector, thank you for all of that insightful information. I'm going to move on now. There's a couple other callers waiting to come on the show. But thank you for calling in, and you can unmute the stream and watch the stream now.
Cerritos to Becca. Cerritos, all day.
Sounds good, Hector. Take care, and we will see you in the chat.
Goodbye for now.
Bye. Okay, so that was Hector Meta. We have another caller. We have actually a couple more callers waiting in the wings. He was a little hard to understand. Even more than normal. Usually he's a little easier than that. That was pretty muffled. Propaganda is trash. My only real experience of China was a stopover in Shanghai. A lot of dirty people there. I saw people blowing their nose and spitting. Yeah, you're right, Best Beer Man. Actually, spitting is a huge problem. I saw people spitting at the dinner table, like on the floor, sitting at the dinner table, just turned over, hockaloogie, like at the dinner table, which is like, well, so here's the thing, Best Beer Man. I think those, like, that's just not that's not considered rude there. It's a cultural difference. But here in the West, that would be, I mean, just spitting on the floor at the dinner table is not a good thing. So, but yeah. Yeah, definitely spitting is a huge issue. But it's not considered rude there. So we have to get, and I think there's some things that we do that maybe Chinese people are like, oh, that just grosses me out. That is so cringe, right? I think it goes both ways. I know they have a level of culture that allows it, but man, it's alarming to see. I agree. I absolutely agree. Time for bed. Enough carrying randoms. Have a great night. All right, Remortal, thank you for joining. Sweet dreams. You've done your best. That's all you can do. Take care, Remortal. All right. I'm about to bring you on, Deepan Shu. I'm from India, and it's a big problem here. All right, Deepan. I'm about to bring you on. Greetings and welcome, Deepan. You are live and on the air. You just have to unmute your mic in Discord and mute the Twitch stream. Deepan Shu. Unmute in Discord and mute the Twitch stream. Oh, we lost him. We lost him. He was here. Does it feel... Oh. Brumal. Take me down like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Brumal, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Brumal. I hope you had a great stream today. Did you catch some dubs with League? I hope you did. I hope you did. So Deepan, I'm sorry we lost you there. You were in the queue. Ow, I just scratched my pimple. That hurt. Ouch. What was I gonna say? To answer your question, because I see is written in chat here, does it feel like overcrowded in a populated country? I'm from India, and it's a big problem here. I really tried to stay away from the big crowds. I come from Canada, where we have a very small population. So I don't really like big crowds. So when there, I did notice with China, like a lot of their like large buildings, like bus terminals, things of that nature, are huge. So they can really accommodate and fit a lot of people in them. Um, Even restaurants, a lot of like big banquet hall style restaurants can accommodate like 1,000 people easily. So um it's a big place, so you really feel very small when you're visiting places like that. um I tried to stay away, especially on holidays. So if there was like a holiday where people didn't, they had the day off of work or school, I would stay home that day. I would not go out that day because um, the crowds would be so ridiculous. It would be like a sea of people. I did get caught in a couple of situations like that at like a subway station where I was like trying to go to a mall, and it was just a sea of people, shoulder to shoulder, as far as the eye could see, just trying to move. I'd be afraid of a stampede. Yeah, I wasn't scared, but it's also very, feels very claustrophobic because you can only go as fast as the crowd is moving. You can't go any faster than that, right? So I found that was really suffocating in a way, and it's hard to get anything done. So I really, the people that I knew there also didn't really like to go out in big crowds. But yeah, if we had to go out, like for let's say Chinese New Year, and it was a big space, so it didn't feel as crowded. But I tried to stay away from the big crowds. I really did. I made it intentional to stay away from big crowds because I did not want to deal with them. So yeah, it is annoying not to be able to move at the pace you want to move at. Yes, exactly. I'm ashamed to admit, uh, I get sidewalk road rage. I also, that happens to me too, best beer man. Where I'll overtake someone and walk around them. I'll like go off on the grass on the shoulder and like pass them. So, but yeah. Okay. I hope that answers your question. Deepan Shu from India. I would say I've never been to India. I would love to go to India one day. I would say that China is probably a little bit more organized than India. India is known for being very chaotic, and China, although is kind of chaotic, it's not as chaotic as India, I'm pretty sure. So because of that, it didn't feel the same. It was organized chaos, we could say. Organized chaos. My bad, I lost you on Discord. Maybe next maybe some network issue. Yeah, I had you up in there. You just had to unmute the mic. That's all. You just had to unmute your mic. But yes, it's all good. So, all right. Let's continue. We have another caller waiting in the wings. They must have loved you. Oh, I had a great time in China. It was so fun. So, all right. All right. Let's bring on our next caller. Oh yeah, definitely. India is way too chaotic. But we love to have you here someday. I'm scared to go to India, to be honest. I'm scared, and the reason being is because of what I look like. And I here's the thing. Um I want to have a real experience when I go to a place. I want the most authentic experience I could possibly have. And I feel like if I go to India, I would get the tourist experience just by the color of my skin and the language that I speak. So I would probably only go to India if I went with someone who spoke the language and was a native. Then I feel like I would have a better time. But I don't want the tourist experience with the tourist prices. I want the real authentic, like India. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. Fresh muffiness. Sorry if this has already been asked, but what is the food like in actual China versus Chinese restaurants around the world? Yeah, it hasn't been asked. Good question. China is such a diverse country. For example, in southern China, they really don't eat a lot of spicy food. They don't eat spicy. So, but they'll eat pretty well anything that has 2 or 4 legs. Okay. That's for sure. But not spicy. But in like Sichuan or Sichuan province, they'll eat anything spicy 3 meals a day. So it all depends where you live. Some things that don't exist in China that exist in Chinese cooking here in the West, chicken balls, chop suey, fortune cookies, they don't exist in China. There's no such thing. So, yeah. Definitely there's a huge difference between Chinese food here in the West. That's actually just food that's like catered towards Western people. You're from Canada. You already kind of have some experience about Indian people. I do, actually. One of my best friends is Punjabi. And I was a bridesmaid at her wedding. She had like 12 bridesmaids. So I was one of the 12 bridesmaids at her wedding. It was a huge wedding, of course. And so, yeah, I'm actually used. Like, I've experienced Indian Punjabi weddings, and so I actually do have experience, especially coming from Toronto, which is where I'm from. So there's a lot of Punjabi people in Toronto area. I'm originally from Brampton. Okay, so if you know, you know. I actually grew up in Brampton, and I moved out of Brampton when I was 14. So, but yes. Okay, let's bring on the next caller, shall we? I mean, how authentic from documentaries I've seen. India still has the tribal cannibals in some spots. That I'm not aware of, Best Beer Man. And also the caste system, the CASTE system, was abolished in the year 2000, I believe. It's technically illegal to practice the caste system, but it's still kind of practiced without saying anything. So, but if you're Punjabi, like that's mainly Hindus that practice that. Mainly Punjabi people, their whole religion is actually about equal rights. So, like women and men are equal. Everyone is equal. So, yeah. Yes. All right. Thanks for answering that. It's definitely on my bucket list to travel there one day. I hope you get there one day, muffiness. Or muffins. Fresh muffins. I hope you get there, muffins. All right, let's bring on our next caller. You're always hit with the wide angles. Guess so. Okay. All right, let's bring on our next caller. Welcome in, Big Tom. You are live and on the air. Big Tom. Welcome in, welcome in. I like that name. Big Tom? What's that song? Space Control to Major Tom. Okay, wait, he fell back. Hold on, let's see if it works. Hey, Big Tom. Nope. We're losing Big Tom here. Oh wait, I'm a Hindu Punjabi. Oh, you're Hindu. So you're not Sikh. Anyone born and brought up in Punjab, irrespective of their religion, is Punjabi. Yeah, true. It's a region. I think you're referring to the Sikh. I am referring to the Sikh people of Punjab. So you're a Hindu Punjabi. So I am not too familiar with a lot of like Hindu Punjabi. I know more Sikh Punjabi people. But yes. Also, I'm from Brampton. Nice, Squibby. I moved out of Brampton when I was 14, but I lived there when I was young, when I was growing up. Big Tom, are you there? That's it. Ground control to Major Tom. You might have to restart your PC or something. Ground control to Major Tom. I bet he'll have to restart his PC or something.
No, I'm right here.
Oh. He is MIA? No, Becca, he kept dropping into the waiting room. And I'd have to drag him up and then he would drop into the waiting room and so. Okay, hi, welcome in, Big Tom.
Oh, I'm here.
Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight, Big Tom?
Well, I'm kind of like Cocker here. I decided to lay down a little bit.
Oh, nice. Okay. 5 minutes after. Well, it's 9 o'clock for you, I think, right?
You hear me?
Not really. You're kind of robotic right now. I don't know how good your internet connection is.
Right, 9:05. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you on dial-up?
Oh. Well, he says it's going good. I don't know.
It's not going good. Hi, Wong. Welcome in.
Yeah, the question I have for you, if you can hear me, is yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Right now, I'm on Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Same thing I've been on. Here with. I've got the Twitch. I'm muted and under talk. Anything's coming through it.
What's your question, Big Tom?
Well, I was you stuff. Notice one that with your stuff, you were all in a monotone, really a kind of a dark color. And so I thought, well, is this something that the teachers would normally have? Would be they be standing out in students so that they could be identified when they're out in the groups. And then you were talking about the different times of the year where the people from the city would go back to their villages on the outside, and they would have parties with their families. They would eat with their families. One night it would be the father side, one side the mother side, and you were talking about if you had a chance to go, it'd be rather unique for you to see how this was going on. So I did not know if you had that.
Yes, I did.
If you had that experience, if
I
you
did.
had that experience, good.
Yes. Yes, so I showed the photos
Okay,
yesterday of the countryside, of the Chinese countryside, with the ancestral homes that were made out of mud, right? With the wood beams in the
right.
ceiling. That was that I went there for Chinese New Year, and that was my friend's his father's side of the family. That's where his ancestors are from. And actually, if you are a farmer in China, you get free land given to you. So actually, you own that land. It's passed down to you, and you don't have to pay property tax. It's given to you, and also, I'm sure people are aware of the one-child policy that used to be a huge thing in China, right? Like people could only have one child because population control. Well, if you were a farmer in China, you were allowed to have 2 children. You didn't have to abide by the one-child policy because you had so much land that you needed help with the farmland. So you were able to get out of that as well if you were a farmer in China. So those are some added kind of bonuses. You get free land. You're able to have more than one child, and you don't have to pay property tax or anything on it as well. So yeah. Those are the photos I showed yesterday of the ancestral mud houses with the ovens, like the stoves that were made from fire. Like you had to start the stove with a fire. Yeah. And you preferably wanted boys Wong. That's why there's a huge problem in China now with the ratio of males to females. Unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of males that are not able to find a wife because the women are very rare now. Yeah, the one-child policy only wanted boys, right. But the one-child policy is no longer anymore. Now you can have 2 children. Welcome in Zelwood. Heavy duty topic? You must be tuning in late, Zelwood. Good for the women. Huge pool to pick from. Absolutely, Hawker. So what do these guys do? Just stay lonely? That's a huge issue. It's a huge societal issue, writes music. Thanks for the follow. It was illegal to do ultrasounds to find out if you're having a boy or a girl because unfortunately a lot of the girls were aborted, right? And it was illegal, but it happened. And now there's a terrible imbalance with the ratio of girls to boys. And I really do, writes music, I really do feel like that is something that the government really needs to address in China. Yeah, because it is going to be a big problem. I can't help but notice how overpopulation is taboo word, even though the effects are undeniable. I just said population control, but yes. They actually have a crazy dating game show out of China that all the blokes go up on just to find someone. Yeah. So Big Tom, does that answer your question?
Well, yes, it does. But I was wondering about the teacher status that you had when you went over. Did you notice any things that, as you were just starting to teach, did you notice anything with your students? Did you see anything like, did anything just kind of make you wonder what you're doing there trying to teach them English? Did they ask for certain English, certain subjects? Did you teach them slang? Did you teach them proper English? Did you teach them American English, Canadian English? Did did you think that anything that kind of puts you in a situation where you weren't sure why you was ever even there?
No, I had it really, really good. Gertie, welcome in. Nice to see you, Gertie. No, I would say that what I noticed while I was teaching English in China was that the students were like a sponge. They were so wanting to just pay attention and practice their English. They even had on the campus a place called English Corner. And that happens in a lot of places actually, but it's English Corner, and that's where you go to practice your English. So, because I would say that a lot of these students were very good with their written English already. They could practice that on their own. Um, their spoken English was where they were very, very weak. It was mainly their spoken English, but they they were okay learning British English or American English. I would say that most people that I knew wanted to come to school in the States or in Canada, in North America. So, um, but people really paid attention in class. I never felt like they were people would they would shut up and listen to me. And people were very helpful and had smiles on their faces and were enthusiastic to learn. I would say that's a big comparison between. Again, I'm not a teacher here in North America. I just got my license to teach English overseas, but I think that a lot of teachers struggle here to keep their students focused because they don't want to learn, and I think that's a huge problem that North American teachers face. It wasn't really the case in Asia. People were really, really wanting to learn it. Were they all about your age as well? They were a little bit younger than me, Gertie, but not much. They were not much younger than me, but that actually made it great. But I would say, Gertie, that they're very sheltered. And so maybe they were only a few years younger than me in age, but like mentally, they were very sheltered students, very sheltered kids. But hearts of gold and just really, really good people, but very sheltered people. And welcome in Petersburg. Thanks for the follow, Nava.
Hi,
So,
Hawker.
good night, Hawker. Sweet dreams. But yes. Yeah, I found they're very respectful in that respect. Yeah, like whenever I would speak, they would shut up and listen and just like, they really wanted to learn. They really wanted to learn. When they're at a place for a purpose, that's all they care about. Yes. Yes. So, and
Did
people
they
are
like you to talk about?
Yep.
Did they like you to talk about certain time periods?
Time periods?
Yeah, I mean, did they like to talk about the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the American hippie movement? Anything that you could tell them about the life that was what you had been brought up through? What
No.
was your personal experiences and things like that?
No. They did not care about American history whatsoever. Nope. Can't say
But
they did.
your history.
Um, no. They might want to know about the weather, like Canada being known to be very cold. And I tried to explain, the difference of how it's very, very cold and what it's like there. Um, but no, they're very proud people and they're really into their own history and things of that nature. Um, they were into, I would say, um, maybe a little bit like Hollywood celebrities, like musicians and music, things like that. They loved Lady Gaga. Bad Romance, they love that. I went to karaoke with a few of them. So yeah, they like to sing a lot of English songs, and I think that's how a lot of people learn. Is they will sing English music or watch English TV series to learn. So they were into like TV series like Friends, Seinfeld, and singing English songs. But in terms of like really learning about history or anything like that, nah. They wanted more of like Western culture, not Western history, if that makes sense.
Yeah. What about your fashion? Did
I
they talk
I
about your
adopted
fashion?
their fashion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they have different fashion in China, very different, and it's a little bit more blingy. It's a little bit more like brighter colors and like, well, what I'm wearing there. Let's say that's a Juicy Couture suit with Uggs and a Louis Vuitton purse, and like they would maybe rock neon colors or something like that. Um, But what I found is a lot of the clothing that I bought in China, bringing it back to North America, I couldn't bring I couldn't wear it here because it wasn't the style in North America. So it didn't go both ways, unfortunately.
Hmm. That's weird.
Yeah. So do the South Koreans, best karaoke singers. Well, people will fight you for that statement, Wong. Karaoke is a whole culture. It's a definitely, it happens in Korea, Japan, China, um, Philippines, Vietnam. So yeah, it's
Did the university have a place for you to stay while you were an instructor, or did you have to work in some or go to some area specifically for teachers?
sorry, say that again.
I'm asking if you had to, as a teacher, if you had to use the housing for the university, or if you had to stay in a specific area for the teachers working at that institution.
No, I stayed off of the campus in my own apartment.
I see.
Who's the caller? This is Big Tom. He's from Nebraska.
Hello, Air.
So yeah, I if I needed to, I guess I could stay at a college or like campus institution. I probably wouldn't want to do that though. I was able to get my own apartment and do that on my own, which I much preferred.
Yeah. Like I said, I grew up in Nebraska, and we always thought the Chinese were the ones that, but besides the Russians, had their finger on the bomb, and they were waiting just for that opportunity which they could destroy America. And it always thought that a person going to that country had a different viewpoint than what we ever had in lands that we had never visited. All we had was the so-called Hawaii Five-O, Mr. McGarrett versus the Chinese characters that wanted to infiltrate Hawaii. or we had the terrible people that came and wanted to steal our secrets and do crazy things to our people.
Mm.
And we never got to actually feel what it was like to see a people in their own country. And so when we see your pictures, we hear your words, it's kind of, damn, it's not like we thought.
Not at all.
And
Actually,
it's
I felt completely safe when I was in China for the year. I didn't have, other than one situation where I mentioned long ago, one time I was walking down a street at night to go to dinner, and this van pulled over on the side of the road. And it stopped, but the doors didn't open. It had sliding doors on the side. And it was tinted, and there was someone in the back, but they didn't open the door. And then it pulled over. I was walking with one other person, and it just pulled over right beside us, kind of was moving with me, as I was walking, but the door never opened, and then all of a sudden it drove off. That's one situation that actually did happen. They didn't offer me anything. They didn't say anything to me, but they pulled right beside me, and I could see the shadow of somebody in the back. They could have opened the door, but they didn't open the door. It was pretty obvious that, why pull over and follow someone at their pace of walking, and it didn't last long. It did not last long. It was only it felt like forever, but it was maybe 15 seconds, but I can't think of any other reason why they would do that. Welcome in, Mohammed. So they were chasing you almost. I think they were assessing the situation, and they were opportunists, maybe. And maybe that door would have opened if they felt like it was safe to do so. But it was broad daylight. It was 6 p.m. It was still light outside. I was on a side street, so there really wasn't any other traffic happening, but again, it was just a white cargo van. I can't really say. The door never opened, so I was very lucky there. But other than that one situation, I felt completely safe the entire time in China. Actually, I got the VIP service where, let's say I was taking the bus, and everything is in Chinese. So they don't have English signs for the bus. It's all Chinese characters, right? So Muhammad, you can move on, Muhammad. If you feel uncomfortable, I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable, Muhammad. So you could absolutely move on. No one is forcing you to stay here. No one is forcing you. So, where are you from, Muhammad? Out of curiosity, where are you from? Welcome in, Slick Knight. Hello, hello.
Yay! Goodbye, Mohammed.
Well, he's just timed out. But if he doesn't
Okay.
get his act together,
Give him 60 minutes. That way your stream will
Yeah.
be done.
yeah. Anyway, listen, no one's forcing him to stay here, right? So, if you don't like what you see, if you feel awkward or uncomfortable, I don't want to make you feel awkward or uncomfortable. You can always move on. You know what I mean? Anyways.
Yeah.
Exactly. You
it's
can
just-
just leave.
It's just people talking. Damn, he's pathetic.
Right. Anyway, but so I was on the bus, and again, it was all Chinese signs. There was no English signs. It's not like Hong Kong where there's a lot of English signs. There's not. But people were so helpful towards me on the bus that people would come to me and ask me, "Where are you going?" And I would tell them, "I'm going to Nanhai." And "Oh, she's going to Nanhai." And everyone was being "She's on the right bus." They wanted to make sure that I was going to the right place. They wanted to make sure for me. I didn't ask for their help. they took it upon themselves, seeing that I'm clearly a foreigner. And yeah, and I loved that. And they made sure that I was getting off at my stop where I needed to. So they really took care of me, actually, a lot of the time. I felt like a
That's
VIP.
really cool.
Yeah, and when I would go to the museum, people would take pictures of me. When I would be at a restaurant, sometimes people would call me over, like the table next to me, and give me a shot, right? Want to have a drink with me or take a photo of me. I definitely had VIP service for sure. I never once felt, mind you, I lived in like
I'll be right back, Ann. I'll be right back.
okay. I kind of lived in like my apartment was like a gated community where you need like a key fob to get in. So I felt safe in that sense too. But even when I would leave and take the bus and stuff like that, I never had any bad interactions whatsoever. So it was pretty good. How did you manage without Google service not working there? Plus WeChat doesn't have English, right? You can use still translation software. Like you can use Google Translate, Dpan, which I did use. And you're right. So WeChat, you can translate in English. And also there is QQ. That's another one. And also they don't have Amazon, right? But they have something even better. It's called Taobao or Tobo. Taobao. Taobao was the shit, guys. I got my shop on when I was there. Also, their delivery service is amazing. They have like overnight delivery service to your front door. So chivalry is definitely not dead, Saturn. So how did you put things on Facebook? I thought China. Oh, I used an IP, a VPN. So I used a VPN. It would work for half an hour at a time, Bonnie. And then I would have to reactivate it. But my albums that I posted on Facebook, I put up those photo albums when I got home after the year. That's when I took the time. But if I wanted to talk to people on Facebook or something like that, which I did, I would do it for half an hour at a time with the VPN. So VPNs work. They are geared up to serve billions, and their delivery service was cheap and efficient and amazing. And I bought so much stuff from Taobao. So, hi, little man. How are you today? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling okay. This is silly. What's dead? Little man! Little man, thank you for the 5. Little man, do I have you on the wall? I do have you on the wall. Would you like to go on the wall again for another 5 gifted? Or are you okay being, having 1 flower on the wall? I'll show you the wall. You're the first flower over here, actually, with a yellow flower, little man. If you like, I can write you another flower. If not, we'll keep 1 name on there. It's 35% off gifted subs starting today, guys. So, have we covered why you chose China in the first place? Oh, I'll tell you why. Yeppers, no. Okay, good. 1 flower. Nice, little man. And by the way, I hope you're feeling better, little man. Cheers. Thank you so much. Damn. Yeah. 35% off gifted subs. But yeah, I'll tell you why, Bonnie. I followed a boy. I asked. I was wondering how you were doing, little man. I was looking for you yesterday. I'm in a rough patch right now. Well, I hope you get through that rough patch, little man. I hope you feel better soon. And you'll get through it, slow and steady, 1 day at a time. But yeah, I thought you met him there. No. So I met him here. He was he was an international student at university. His visa expired because he finished school and he had to move back home to China. His visa expired. So I followed him back. The only thing I could do in China was teach English because I wasn't fluent enough in Cantonese or in Mandarin. Happiness is a choice, for sure. Absolutely, Safi, it is.
Back.
Welcome back. Quick deliveries make sense there, cheap labor. And same in India too. We literally can get anything here in under 8 minutes. That's very efficient. Yeah, efficiency is very important in China. Efficiency is very important. Yeah, so I followed him back. I did the only thing I could do, which was teach English. I had to get a worker's visa to enter the country, right? From the consulate. And then, but yeah, I definitely had good treatment there as well because I knew a local. And also his father was a businessman and was well connected. So I went on a lot of business dinners. And so I got to see, I would say, like, not just being a teacher for a school, that was just what I did for my job, but I got to do and see a lot of other things when I was in China. And I got to hang out with some lovely women that didn't speak any English, but we got by, you know? It was like a game of charades. Was the plan to move there permanently if things went well with him? If things went well, Gertie, yes. And actually, when I left, his mom cried. They had a goodbye dinner for me, which is tradition, to have a goodbye dinner. So they had a goodbye dinner. He didn't show up. Bum, bum, bum. The plot thickens. He didn't show up to my goodbye dinner, but his family put it on for me. He has 3 sisters. 3 sisters. Oh damn. Hi Skiz, welcome in. Yeah. And take that in. It's supposed to be a 1-child policy. How are there 4 children? Well, he has a farmer's like certificate from way back in the day, so they were allowed to have 2 children because he was technically a farmer. But then the last 2 children, they had to sneak. And then they ended up having to pay a crazy fee. So actually, you can have more children in China, but you have to pay a lot of money to do that, which they had to do. So, yeah. But yeah, his sister showed up. His family put on a nice goodbye dinner for me. He didn't show. He was probably hurt that I was leaving, right? So take that in, right? But I would have stayed, Gertie. I would have stayed if he was a little bit better. He came back to his like home country, and he was leaving every night, leaving me home alone a lot of the time. He was probably up to no good. That's a cultural thing a lot of the time, where like Chinese men will cheat, and it's culturally accepted. Smells like Twitch, thanks for the follow. But that shit doesn't fly with me. No way, Jose. So, yeah, I dipped out. I would have given up my country, my language, my culture, my family, my friends, everything. I would have given it up if it was the right opportunity, but unfortunately, it was just not the right opportunity. But like, they wanted me to come back, and I'll tell you more. So the following year, I went back to Asia, and I went to Macau because I couldn't get a visa to come to China. So, but you can easily travel to Hong Kong or Macau without a visa. So I went to Macau. It's all good, Skiz. No worries. I wasn't that hurt. Okay, I wasn't that hurt. So I ended up meeting his sisters in Macau. He didn't come. But his 3 sisters came. And I met them in Macau, and we spent the day, and I brought them so many gifts from Canada. They wanted a lot of pills because pills are really good quality in Canada. So they wanted a lot of pills, like multivitamins and supplements. I brought them things that I feel like they would need or want. Pills are good. I love pills. But yeah, so I brought them a lot of supplements, and I brought them Q-tips brand cotton swabs. I remember specifically bringing them that because their cotton swabs are shit there. They'll hurt your ear. They don't have enough cotton on the tip. They don't have Q-tip brand. And I'm telling you, I missed my Q-tips. So I brought them packs of Q-tips. What else did I bring them? Snacks. Different, like, maple syrup, and they wanted ginseng, Canadian ginseng, things like that. So I brought them bags and bags of just things that I felt like they would want. And yeah, I met up with them in Macau and I gave it to them there as like a very, as I was so grateful, and I didn't know any other way to pay them back, for their hospitality for the year. So yeah, that's what I did. Fake Q-tips are the devil. They really are, Slick. They really are. What were the signs? There must have been some red flags. No one gives up everything
That's
for another
what I was
person.
thinking. If he knew that you would give up everything for him, and then he looked at what his life was there, did he give you a red flag? Did he say, no, stop?
What? I don't understand. What do you mean? Can you explain it in a different way?
Okay. If your then boyfriend knew you would give up everything for him, and he knew what his life was there before you came into his life, would he do something to stop you intentionally from giving up your life because he knew what you had?
I don't exactly know how to answer that because I don't know what was going through his head. Again, he was
Right.
an international student in Canada for 4 years. He wasn't in China for 4 years, right? He was actually he stayed a little bit longer. He was like in Canada for like 5 years. So he was pretty well adapted to Canadian life. He actually owned a business here, and was quite successful, but he had to leave and go back because his father was a successful businessman in China, and being the only boy, he had responsibilities, which he was actually fighting his own demons, not wanting to really take on those responsibilities and having to man up and do it. So he ended up finally going back. He brought me along with him, maybe I would say as like a security blanket. The world is wild. Yeah. As a security blanket. And
Like Gertie said, did he sabotage it?
well, yeah. Yeah, he did. Like everything was fine when I first got there with him, right? But as he became more and more comfortable being there, I stayed home more and more. And he was going to clubs every night. He was being a floozy. Hi Snazzy, welcome in. And hello Flair. Yeah, he was a floozy. And I was not about to be taken advantage of. So I was like, fuck this, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 But at first, when I first got there, we were attached at the hip. I think I was like a security blanket for him. Also, I was a bit of a trophy, right? Like, this is my girlfriend from Canada, And so we went to a
Right.
lot of dinners, and he was getting acclimated back to the lifestyle. But that changed over the year.
You're not his daddy's trophy wife. His daddy wanted a Chinese woman.
No, his dad approved.
Really?
Yes. And his mom, I cried when I was leaving. They put on the goodbye dinner for me, wanting me to come back. So, Anyway.
Anyway.
But yeah, I honestly wasn't that hurt, to be honest. I was okay with it. I like shmeh. He also was really wanting a child, and he was kind of pushing for that. And shortly after I left, he had a son. So he really wanted a child. Quick time. Because people have children when they're pretty young in China. It's like a cultural thing. So he was feeling the pressure as being the only boy. And fur babies rule. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want the pressure of that as well. So I was really not that upset, to be honest. I was totally fine with it, to be honest. So anyway, here I am in like a new office with my feet up and hanging out.
And having the best time of your life.
Having the best time. Adding more responsibilities to mask the real issue. Probably. Flair. Yeah. Cute tights.
What are you drinking tonight?
I'm drinking a Greek beer. What are you drinking tonight?
Holy moly. Well, I won't cheer you, because all I've got is iced tea, and that's pretty close to water, I heard.
Got you. A very interesting symbol of the shoe. Those are Tory Burch, Skiz. Those are Tory Burch flats. Yeah, this is a brand new, never had it before, Greek beer. It's 5% ABV. And cheers. Never heard of it. No? Cheers. They were very comfortable. Cheers with whatever you got. How are you feeling, Gertie? Are you feeling okay? They look comfy. They were great. I think I still have them, to be honest. I'll have to look in my closet. I might still have them. But yeah. Again, I did a lot of shopping. While I was there. Finally, yes, good. I'm glad to hear it, Gertie. I love shoes. I have over 100 pairs of shoes, Bonnie. That's why I can't live in a shoebox of a house. I need a little more space because I have too many shoes to live in a shoebox. Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in. The home delivery kit did me dirty. I feel so bad. I ordered more. There's more coming on Monday. I have another delivery coming. So walk-in closet, much needed, Flair. You bet you. Daniel, I'm showing everyone photos of China and having people ask questions. Oh, this is like when I went to the movie theater. And it was like a 3D movie. Like those are not like disposable glasses. Those are the Dolby Digital 3D. Like you have to give those back. They're not just, like here at the theaters, you get the disposable ones. These ones weren't disposable that you had to return. I'd keep them. No, you have to return them, Saturn. What are you going to do with those anyways? Isn't that awful? I was so happy and hopeful. Ah, Gertie. Vegas is dying to get in.
You want his treats.
Dude, you're a real funny boy. You're a real funny boy. Hey, Error, thank you for the bits. Okay. Yeah, I know. This is Vegas. Okay. What else? Okay, here I am with one of my ex's sisters, actually. That's who this is. And yeah, we're at a brand new office. Veggie! We're at like the it's like the the office, like the welcoming party or whatever, like that. It's like a welcoming party. What happens if you don't return the 3D glasses? Cool. They will hunt you down. Listen, in socialist China, I didn't want to break any rules. Cool. Could you blame me? Could you blame me? I didn't want to go to jail for something like that. They have capital punishment. They have capital punishment. I don't know what they would do to me, and I didn't want to risk it. Cool. They'll hang you from a bridge. I don't know what that guy did, but They did self-policing with that. Big Tom! I really have to mention. She's the one. I'm not risking it for the biscuit, okay? Not in China. Gertie, let's go! Oh my goodness, Gertie! Becky! Everyone gets a treat as well. We got a hype train in the station. Everybody gets a... Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be?
He loves his mama.
Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be?
He loves his treats too.
Gertie with the 50. Jeez. Big Tom with your tier 3 sub. Thank you. Cool. No jail for Ann. You betcha, Tom. You betcha. Gertie, thank you so frickin' much. Hold your horses there. Schweeties. Hold your horses. Welcome in, Darren. I remember the two Michaels from Canada. They were imprisoned in China for more than a year, I think. No, I have no idea who that is. Who's the two Michaels in Canada? Cool! With the 5. Cool. Thank you so much for the 5. Guys, it's a level 9 and I'm feeling alive. Cheers. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is the first time I've tried this Greek beer, but I have a bunch of Greek beers to drink now that... I don't know, they had this like thing going on at the LCBO. Destination Collection. So that's what I ended up doing. I remember some American got publicly caned for breaking the law in China. Yeah, I wasn't about to be that person. I was not about to be that person, guys. Swan with the 10.
Woohoo! Swan! Cool beans. Cool beans.
Swan, thank you so much for the 10. Gertie, we're getting your name. We're getting your name on a lovely flower. All right. Level 9 reached. Let's get Gertie. So yeah, I definitely sent those Dolby Digital 3D glasses back. Gertie, you have a lovely flower.
It's party time in Canada.
Holy shit, cool! Oh my god, guys, are you serious?
Gotta keep the party going.
Cool, thank you so much or the 10. Welcome in, Major Jerkface. Gertie, let's get you on the wall with all the other flowers. And guys, if we get 2,000 subs for the month, we're doing a bikini stream. An itty bitty bikini stream.
I think that calls for a level 23
The
hype
rumba
train.
beats when they play the maracas. I go
Level
chick, chicky,
23
boom,
hype
chick, chick.
train. Come on.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, Gertie, let's get you on the wall. Oh, that's right. It's your fave alert. That's his fave alert. You're right, Gertie. You know it. You freaking know it. Okay. So. Chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. Okay. Hi Ty, welcome in. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Ty. Alright, so I'm a delicate flower. You are, that's like from Bambi. You are a delicate flower, Gertie. We have so many delicate flowers in the garden. In the lovely garden. Okay. So, level 11 hype train. You guys are crazy. You guys are wild. Excuse-moi. All right, I had a Chinese beer. Since we're talking China, I had a Tsingtao beer. I had a Greek beer. I'm gonna do another beer. Or I can do shot. No, I better not do shots. Thank you, cool. Thank you. I better not do shots. I better beer it up. Okay. Let's see what I have. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all say, Swan. They're all looking for the sports channel. They all just do a little misclick. Do some shots with a beer. I have Jaeger, and I got some Red Bull. Or I have Hoegaarden. What do you guys think? I have Hoegaarden, which is a really nice summer, like a light summer wheat beer with coriander and orange peel. It's 5%. One of my faves. The nice, like, light. Hoegaarden is my fave! I know, I love Hoegaarden too. Like, for the summer, Gertie. It's definitely a great summer beer. It's so light. I had one last night as well. Okay. Hoegaarden! I mean, just the name itself, cool. The name is just... So, okay. That's what we're gonna do. Hoegaarden it is. Hoegaarden it is. Alright, let's bring up... We're still... Big Tom, you're still there?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Still having fun.
Okay, good, Big Tom, because I know you said you were in bed, so I was worried that you could have knocked out. You could have been on your machine. You could have been on your machine
Not
at
yet.
this point. Big Tom with the 10! Oh, shit!
Excellent.
Big Tom, thank you so much. With the 10, we gotta get Big Tom as a lovely, delicate flower on the wall. Welcome in JD Skeeter. He was so silent and respectful, Snaz. He was. Let's get... Where's my opener? Here it is.
Now you know why.
Let's
Shooting
open
for
this.
22 hype train.
Taylor played! Hey, welcome in, Taylor. I gotta go turn my AC on.
It's getting hot in here too.
Just because it's June. June! Taylor, thank you so much for 21 months. Hi, first time chatter. Hello, hello. Where are you from, famous? Guys, give me un momento, por favor. Don't go anywhere. 3 minutes left. Hi, player 81.
Snazzy.
BRB,
Come
let me
on,
just turn my
Snazzy.
AC on.
Come on, you streamers. Come on, you fellows. Let's push it. Hype train level 22. You know you want to. I'm trying to use my big voice. Trying to say, let's go, hype train level 22. There's Gertie. Woohoo! Yippee-i-o-ki-yay! Nine more levels to go. Let's go!
Shit, I was rambling. I was yapping away. Nah, it was me. It was me. I forgot to unmute. Thank you, thank you. I was saying, Gertie, I love coming into the room and hearing an alert go off. And it just gets me dancing. It gets me wiggling. Thank you. I like the fishnets too. First time wearing them. And I like them. I feel like they go well with the fit. Nice reaction and cute. Thank you, Slick. Thank you, thank you. So is it always this crazy? Today is 35% off gifted subs. And we're a crazy bunch. I know you're new here, Deepan. But we are a crazy bunch. Error? Hey. They call me.
That's just what happens, Pilgrim. When America and Canada get together, we have fun.
Thank you so much. Error. Thanks for the bits, Error. Gertie.
Come on, we made it to 13. We got 9 more to go to 22. Yeah, baby. Ooh.
Thank you so much, Gertie, for the 10. I gotta get Big Tom on a flower. Wings, thank you so much for the follow. Error, thank you for the bits. Gertie, thank you. Gertie, you're fucking killing it today, guys. It's a level 13 hype train. Cheers. Yeah, we're a crazy bunch. Okay? Is it Deepan? We're crazy kooks, so I hope you're ready for us. I hope you're ready. Start your engines, like, for the crazy kooks. It was supposed to be a cool 100. Oh shit, Gertie, I don't even know. I'm not even. It is a cool 100. Okay, we're doing okay. It's a cool. I like big round numbers, Gertie. Big round numbers. Thank you. You're freaking crazy. Cheers. Thank
you. Cheers.
All right, let's get Big Tom.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go. Big Tom with the 10. I have you as a lovely flower. Swan.
Yeah. Give me a nice yellow posy.
It's red. A poppy. A red poppy. How's that?
Oh, that would be fun too. Yep. Nice big red poppy. Cheers, Eddie. Cheers. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Curse
Come
your
on,
rockin'
keep that hype
tits.
train going.
Curse your rockin' tits. Cheers, Big Tom. All right. I feel like there's people that are like, Anne's live. Damn, I just can't stay away. Great Halloween costume for you. Oh, I should do it. I should look into it and do it. That's a great idea, Gertie. Is she only on that one South Park episode? Or is she on multiple? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well said. I'm those people now. You're part of the cult. Deepan, you're part of the cult. There's no leaving now. We've got you. Curse those rockin' tits. Curse them now. Curse them. I think it was just that one. I'll have to look and find that one. And guys, thank you so much. That was a fucking epic hype train. Level 12. That was crazy. Thank you, everyone who hopped on the train. Gertie, the conductor, well, very, what's the word? Well-deserved, Gertie. Well-deserved. All right, let's get Big Tom on the wall.
It's Saturday night. We're having fun here now.
Oh, Slayer Beast! Are you in here? Slayer Beast, welcome in, Slayer Beast. I didn't even see you in here, but Gertie's got you. Damn it! That's okay, you just needed one to seal the deal. I feel like Slayer Beast is a good person to give it to. So, congratulations, Slayer Beast. Welcome in, everybody. It's the episode where they sniff cat piss, I believe. I think so, Bobby Burglar. Let me write that down. Let me write that down so I don't forget the episode. Cat piss sniffing. South Park. Pretend the subs are they're 101 Dalmatians. That's so cute, Slick. Yeah. All right. Cat piss. I can't believe I'm writing this down. Sniffing. Only on South Park, I tell you. Sniffing. Rockin' tits. Rockin' tits. All right. There we go. We've got it. Cat piss sniffing. South Park. SP. Okay. There. Well, it's done. Now I just have to look into making that. I still have a few months to do it, so it's perfect. I've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. So yeah, this was like a brand new business, like a furniture business. So it was like the party, you know, the welcome party for it. That's why we're kind of dressed up for the party. And then there is my ex. You guys want to creep my ex? This is a little TMI, don't you think? But yeah, this is my ex and me at the I took a photo with a bunch of other guys here earlier. You guys saw a bunch of older guys, right? So the happy couple, yeah, I think it was a happy time. It's kind of out of focus. Matchy matchy. We were matchy. We were matching. Looks like he could use a cheeseburger. Chinese people are skinny, Slayer streams. Welcome in, Slayer streams. Welcome in, welcome in. Fast metabolisms. Maybe some craft dinner, you know? I was wondering if you'd see him. Well, you did see him actually earlier. You just didn't know who he was. You've seen him in other photos too. You just didn't know. But yeah. What else? Oh, we've got
How could
this.
you run away from Anne?
Well, different time, different place. Thank you for the follow, the Slayer streams. And this is, they didn't speak any English. These lovely ladies did not speak any English. And yet we still were able to communicate. Love those red shoelaces. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were still able to communicate, which was so sweet. I like that sweater. It was cold. Like, look, we're all wearing jackets in the house because it was the middle of the winter. It was the middle of the winter. So these two ladies are sisters. And this is my ex's mother, by the way. And this is my ex's aunt. What year was this? This was over 10 years ago. Over 10 years. Love your high dimple, so cute. Ah, thank you. I still have it. Yes.
It was back when she was 15.
Yeah, sweet 16 actually, Tom. Sweet 16. Cheers. Mm-hmm. So. That was kind to gift me a sub, but I don't even follow anymore. Oh, that's okay. Nah, there's no problem with that, War.
You can
Cheers.
still join us, War. You can still join us, War.
Okay, so what else do we have? I think this is the last of the photos of this album, at least. 16 is a bit young to travel, though. Not really. I mean, you could travel at any age, I guess. Maybe 18 is a better age. You're right. To be legal, you've got to be 18, I guess. Age of consent. What a wild world we live in. The paths we all cross. It's very true, Skiz. It's absolute. You can't plan this shit. You really. I don't know how this happens. I really don't. Very brave to travel. I am a chicken. Oh, are you, Slayer Streams? But yeah, okay, so have you never traveled before, Slayer Streams? I highly recommend it. You know, if you just get out in the world, you might see that there are good people and it's really not as scary as one might think. Let me just double check to make sure that... Okay, we went through all of that one album. Did I go through all the food and festivals? No, I actually have more of the... Bless you.
I think I might have peed.
Oh gosh. Alright, let me just get this window going. Bless you, Big Tom. Alright. 6 months in the life, China style, food and festivals. The actual picture though. Which one? Perfect. I think I showed this one yesterday.
Wait.
Chinese New Year, like the Spring Festival. Did you say I might have
Yeah.
peed? Yes, he did say
Yes,
that.
Yes, Gertie. Yes, Gertie. It was a hell of a sketch. Oh, Lord.
But yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the Spring Festival with a bunch of different people. A little drippy.
No, it was no little drippy.
This is the Full Moon Festival, which is like Thanksgiving. It happens in it's for the harvest season in the fall. And then you light lanterns. Paper lanterns. I guess change undies now? This is the
I
cafe.
never had undies to start with.
Oh, well. Easy cleanup then, I guess.
Yeah, I just grabbed about 5 towels.
5 towels. I was just talking about this today. Oh, really? The Lantern Festival, Gertie? Where you light paper lanterns? They do a glow test festival. Oh, really? A glow kit festival last night here in my town. That would be beautiful. And they let off all of the lanterns. That's awesome. This is one of my favorite things that they had there. Papaya milk. I love milk and it's hard to get it in China. A lot of people are lactose intolerant. So this was a freaking treat. papaya milk. I also had a lot of walnut milk, which makes sense because walnut milk is just a nut milk. It's not dairy. And I'm curious about the teaching process. Did you have to make lesson plans and tests, or was it more casual? Okay, so Swan, when I teached at like this like community college, there was a lesson plan. It was very easy for me. So they had the criteria, they had the curriculum that I had to teach. So it was very, very straightforward. But on the side at night, sometimes I would teach for cash under the table. It was $20 US cash under the table an hour. So $20 US, which was very good because the cost of living in China is quite low. So $20 US was a good salary. That was just like one-on-one tutoring that I kind of would teach whatever they want. Whatever they really wanted to focus on. That was kind of, I could do whatever I like. Banking. Oh, the banking in China is very interesting, actually, Saturn. So I had a bank account with the Bank of China, and they gave me this little pager, like on a keyring. And this was back before they had like, this was basically two-factor authentication. I still have it to this day, actually. But it's like this little pager that would generate a code. And in order to get into your banking online, you would have to, you would be paged that code and you would put it in. But like that was the original like two-factor authentication. Cheers, guys. Oh, a glow kite. So it made me think of the lantern festivals. Got you, Gertie. Yeah, they're really, really fun. These paper lanterns. Traditionally, you write a wish. You write a wish on the front of the lantern, and when you let it kind of up, you see all of these beautiful lanterns, and they look like little stars in the sky. Usually, you'll let them over water, like a river or a lake or something. So, was the code ever 885? Oh shit. Did we cross codes one time, Gertie? So, also, when was the last time you visited China? Well, this was the last time I visited mainland China, but I've been back to Hong Kong, and the year prior, I went to Macau as well. But still, it's been about a decade since I've been to China, Hong Kong, Macau. So these aren't new. These are old. That's why you can tell the quality of the camera is not the best. Also, my photography skills are not the best. This is some like fish at the market, like dried salted fish. Thank you for the bits, Error. And then I think we already went through these. These are some of my favorite snacks. Walnut milk. These are plums that are soaked in tea. So they're tea-soaked plums and some walnuts. Let me see if... We just make sure
Holy
that...
Mackerel, look at the size of that fish.
Tea-soaked plums? Yeah, they're so good. I brought so many of those back with me, Skiz. They were good. How expensive were treats like that? So cheap, man. So cheap, Slick. Like that would probably be like less than $1. Now I want figs to munch on. Fresh figs. That would be like less than $1. You can get a meal for like $2. Depends on like the quality of it. If you're going to like a fancy place or if you're just going out for like a quick lunch. Fresh figs from a tree? Lucky you, Saturn. Are they green figs or are they the black mission figs? But yeah, it's really easy to save your money in China because things are cheap. Okay, let me go back and make sure that.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Emergency, emergency. He's got to, you know. All right. I think that's all the photos. I'll show you some of the densely populated. We'll end it with this one. Some of it was very, very densely populated, but the countryside was beautiful. But the city was very densely populated, to say the least. Thank you for the follow, Sai. All right. Make this bigger. So yeah. Mostly white figs, some black figs too. I prefer the white figs, I think. Sai, where are you from? Out of curiosity, thank you for the follow. Did they have any fast food restaurants? Yeah, they have McDonald's in China. And they have like pineapple pies or taro pies instead of like, you know how we have apple pies? They have pineapple pies. Southern Indiana. Oh, nice, Sai. I'm from southwestern Ontario, Canada. Cheers. Welcome in. Did they have that cyberpunk vibes back then too? Certain parts of China were really advanced, like their subway system had like an anti-jumping glass wall. That was far advanced. And then other things were very like old school. So it really depends what you're talking about, Deepan. Looks like a megacity. It was. I think the population of Guangzhou was over 18 million. What are the prices at McDonald's? Cheaper than our McDonald's. Cool. Everything is in comparison to like their currency of that RMB, the Chinese RMB. So it was cheaper than McDonald's here. And they had some Chinese items, like again, pineapple pie, taro pies instead of like apple pie. They had like a noodle soup that you could get for breakfast. Oh, I remember they had a red date sweet like red date drink, ginger and red date drink. Welcome in ABC Cerebro. 18 million is crazy. Double the biggest city in the US. Yeah. So very densely populated. I'm really happy that I didn't stay in the heart of the city. I stayed in the suburbs. And I'm kind of grateful for that. Because, yeah, it's really, really densely populated in the major cities. But then again, you can go into like the countryside and it's like, there's all kinds of space and room. So it really depends where you go. A lot of people. I can see why you said you had a hard time recalibrating. Yes, because basically my bubble was a lot smaller. I was used to like brushing shoulders with people walking in crowds. And here, you know, personal space is like you need a 2 foot circumference around yourself for your personal bubble. You know what I mean? So, yeah. China has like 20 cities of 10 million people. I swear I've read this. I think so, something like that. Yeah. I was in the most, just outside. I was in the north west part of Guangzhou, which is in Guangdong province in Canton, formerly the province known as Canton. About an hour train ride from Hong Kong. Yeah, and I went back to Hong Kong and Macau, which are islands off of the coast of China. You don't need a visa to get there. I went there the year after to meet up with my ex's sisters and give them some gifts. I was visiting Japan. I was already in Taiwan and Japan, so I was in the area, and I wanted to kill two birds with one stone, so I met with them and I gave them a bunch of gifts. So yeah. The world is so big, it's fascinating. It really is. It really is. Yeah, so I think that's pretty well it for the photos of some of the albums that I have. But I think we're waiting for Big Tom to come back. And if not, well, I'm sure he'll come back. But are you back, Big Tom?
Yeah,
Welcome back.
to get my nose on.
You got to put your nose on. The Pearl River Delta? Yes. Yeah. So I was in this area, which is part of the Pearl River Delta, which is a manufacturing area. That's why it was always gloomy and smoggy and overcast, because it's a huge manufacturing area of China. This river goes out to the South China Sea. So, yeah. Cheers. Any other questions, Big Tom?
Oh, I can't think of any. Are we going to have a tier 3 sub after tonight's stream?
Oh, that's not just for tier 3s. You mean an after party?
Right, an after party after tonight's Twitch stream.
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I think what we'll do, Big Tom, we'll save it until midnight. We'll save it until Wednesday.
Oh,
Wednesday is
okay.
movie night.
Yeah,
right?
'cause that's when we usually have it.
Yeah, Wednesday is movie night, and then we have the tier 3 after party then after movie night. Okay, so that's what we'll do. So don't worry, we won't have I think Snazzy just went live as well. I think she's streaming. So she's probably not going to be able to, so there's no point. Because I know we missed Snazzy last time, but I think she's live right now. So yeah, we might as well just we'll have it on exactly cool. We'll have it on hump day. Movie night starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. We talk for an hour. The movie starts at 8. After the movie is finished, then we hop into the tier 3 after party. Okay, so that's what we'll do.
Sounds good.
She suggested
Okay,
it and didn't
so
show
I'll
up.
say-
Right, exactly. All right, Big Tom, thank you so much for calling in.
You bet. Had a good time. Go Big
I had a
Red,
great time.
everybody. Go Big Red. Go Big Red.
Go Big Red. It's not even football season, though.
I know, but I just enjoy saying it.
Okay. Oh, Snaz, you're awake today. Do you want to have an after party today, or I thought you were streaming, so I didn't want to bother you if you're streaming. You know? So, but yeah. Anyways, Big Tom, thank you for calling in, and go Big Red.
Yep. Night, Ad. Night, everybody. Night, all you mods. Hey, you followers. Start thinking about subbing to old Ad here. Come on now. And get that 5 free gifted subs. Well, not actually free, but you know what I mean.
Discounted, 35% off.
Yep.
All
And
right.
don't pay any attention. Don't pay any attention to the words that Ad might have to pay the difference.
I don't have to pay the difference, Big Tom. That's a fucking crock of shit. Old Ann here. I'm young Ann, okay? I'm young Ann Streamy. All right, Big Tom. Thanks
Good
for
night.
thanks for hyping me up there. Appreciate it.
Yeah. If I don't do it, who will?
Good point. Very good point. All right, Big Tom. We'll
Good
see
night
ya.
now. Good night, all you folks out there.
Good night. Good night.
Keep your wallets covered now. Keep your wallets covered.
Be
She'll
careful.
get ya.
Oh,
get
she'll
ya.
get ya. She'll get you. All right. Shy, welcome in.
Good night.
I get you, but you don't even know it. Like I'm not trying. It just happens. That's the best. That's the best way. It's organic. It's organic. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yep. I should have asked if you wanted to go dancing.
You should have. You should have.
Should have
Next time.
gave it a chance, Eddie. Should have gave it a dance. Oh well. Another day, another life. Let's keep her going.
Right.
Move on, people. Nothing to see here. Just a little blush on the old cheeks.
Just a little rouge on the cheeks. Thank you for the follow,
A
Manny.
little rouge here, a little rouge there.
Yeah.
But she's got a sparkle in her eye.
Some twinkle in the eye. Cheers, Big Tom.
Yeah. Good night now. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Good night. All right. Sixth string, welcome in. I came back and back and back organically. Good. On godly. On God. On God. Take care, Tom. Sweet dreams. I will disconnect him. All right. That was Big Tom. All right. We have about half an hour left. If there's any last minute callers, let me know, Baba Joe. So I had a late work night. Glad I was able to see the last few minutes before stream ends. Nice. Glad to have you here, Shy. Glad to have you. Call in, peeps, if you dare. Arr, if you dare me, matey. But yeah, I mean, if not, we can just talk for half an hour. It won't be the end of the world. Okay? It won't be the end of the world. By the way, Big Tom, just so you know, Big Tom, I saved these for you. Okay, Big Tom? I saved these for you. But I need some time to send them. Because I do. Okay? Long story. But I do have them. Just so you know. I do have them. Hi, J Thunder. Welcome in. So. Oh, we have someone. That was fast. That was really fast. Hello, Lady Wanima. Welcome in, lady. How goes it, girl? How are you liking the gym? I feel like you are already used to that. Like that's your routine at this point, lady. Which is good. Cheers, lady. I'm proud of you. All right. We have, let's get our next caller on. He jumped in really quick. Welcome in, Brayden. How are you, Brayden?
Ow. Oh shit.
You're doing
Hello?
okay, Brayden? Hi. Can you hear us?
Hold on. Hello?
Yes, hello,
Hold
hi.
Hi.
How are you doing, Brayden? Are you tired today?
No, not really. Kinda, not really.
Good. How are those Oilers doing?
They lost game 2 though, but they're had 2 days off though today and tomorrow. And they back on. I think they play Monday. Yeah.
Darth Mufasa, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. He said that means that the series is just tied 1-1, so that's perfectly fine, Brayden. That means that the Florida Panthers and the Edmonton Oilers both have it tied up 1-1, so it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, better than last year.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Better than last year. So, go sports. Brayden, did you see any of the photo albums that I just shared?
So not yet, no.
No? Oh, I taught English in China for a year. I want to know, Brayden, do you have any questions about China?
No, off the top of my head, no.
No? Any questions at all? I can try to answer them for you.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I can't. Sometimes I don't. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to ask questions when I don't. It's off of my head. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know.
I got you. Fight Milk, thank you for the follow.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad ate snake. I ate snake, Six String. I shared those photos yesterday. I had snake. It's actually delicious. So I had snake. I had cobra. So I had venomous, like poisonous snake, and non-venomous snake. So I had both. Snake, yes. Snake. Schnack. Schnack. What does
Yeah,
it
I've been
taste like?
busy on the other. Oh, sorry.
Gertie, this is so cliche, but it honestly does taste like chicken. It really does. It's white meat. It tastes like chicken. There's a proper way to eat it though, because there's the spine in the center. So you kind of just have to like, there's meat on either side of the spine. You can just grab it and pull it off. But it does taste like chicken. Excuse me. Bless me. Thank you. But yeah. I'd have thought it was stringy meat. It is. It's stringy meat, but it's white meat and it tastes like chicken. Thank you guys. Thank you. What were you gonna say, Brayden?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I've been on another app called TikTok lately, but mostly on TikTok. But I do check on people off and on Twitch sometimes too, but mostly I've been on TikTok mostly.
Oh, I see. Got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are you liking TikTok? I kind of get lost down like this TikTok rabbit hole.
It's okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Nice, Brayden. Well, I hope that the Oilers win.
It's all. It's also. It was like really. It's like really warm. Like between my mom had a permits today for today and tomorrow. So when she's gone, I go her. I go into her. I be. I. So we have a dog, right? So So my mom's room's cleaning and stuff. Like really cleaning stuff. So then I just hang up the dog at her in my mom's room when she's at her appointments and stuff. But between my room and her room's more cooler and like more cooler and not so hot as my room.
Oh, okay.
Like my room's
Got you.
like really like warm, right? Like that's why my fan's on right now. But yeah, it's really warm. That's the differences between my mom's room is like really cool and not so warm, but my room is like really warm. Like I don't know, it's weird. But yeah,
it's such a skill to hold up a conversation. You're good. Thank you, Deepan. Thank you. Thanks. Saturn, no, I've never tried cat meat. I've never tried cat. I know it is consumed, but I've never tried it. No.
Why would you eat cats? That sounds.
That is one meat I've never tried. What about dog?
Sadly. That sounds like you're eating. It sounds like from those videos I was watching. What was it? Eating the cats, eating the dogs. Like, okay, that sounds really weird, but okay.
Yeah.
What
yeah.
the heck?
So,
I don't get it. Why people eat cats and dogs? That just sounds a little weird. But okay.
Right. It does sound weird, doesn't it, Brayden? It sounds really weird. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that the Oilers win, the Edmonton Oilers win the cup, because a Canadian team hasn't won the Stanley Cup since 1993. That's the last time a Canadian team won. It was the Montreal Canadiens that won in 93.
Yeah. And then they play so Monday's game 3, and then they got Tuesday, Wednesday off, and Thursday's game 4, then Friday off, and then Saturday the 14th, before Father's Day, it's going to be game 5.
Right. So, good luck. Go Oilers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brayden, thank you so much for calling in tonight.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Take care. We'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. All right. That was Brayden. He's been busy on TikTok lately. Okay? He's been busy on TikTok. First time chatter, welcome in. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Welcome in Grunt Blort. Hello, Grunt. All right, we have another caller waiting in the wings. Let's get ready to bring on God of War. Maybe he has some questions about China, or I can kind of like coax him into asking a question about China. Let's see. Work my magic. Welcome in God of War.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Not much. How are you, God of War? Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, you too.
What have you been up to, God of War?
Nothing. I just got done watching a wrestling event.
Hmm. Good night, Brayden. Thank you for joining. Oh, wrestling. I know you like wrestling. Yeah. It's Saturday night has wrestling sometimes.
Yeah, they're called Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank. Okay, who won?
Seth Rollins won the men's Money in the Bank, and the women was Wyoming.
Nice. Good. God of War. I taught English in China for a year. I want to know.
Okay.
Okay. I want Money in the Bank. Shorty, what you drank? I drink Ho Garden. Okay? Because these hoes be gardening. For real, for real. Okay? These hoes be gardening. Cheers. Do they have any unique sports in China? Ooh, actually, fresh muffins. That's a good question. People played a lot of soccer. Like, a lot of soccer was played. That's really the only sport that I saw. Oh, and like Tai Chi in the like Tai Chi in the park in the mornings. Usually older people doing Tai Chi, you know? That was like a real thing. And then at night, the parks, people dance. But they do like salsa dancing with partners. Tai Chi is awesome for you. I wish younger people did it, Gertie, but it's mainly all older people doing it. It's like very slow, forced kind of movements. It's all about your chi and yeah. But yeah, one thing that I found interesting is at night, those parks transform and they play music and people do like salsa dancing. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Yeah. So they do like salsa, merengue, whatever, like Spanish dancing with a partner. So I found that interesting because I didn't think that people in China would be doing Latin dancing, but they do.
They call salsa, the salsa dance.
Yeah, exactly. Ta-ta-ta-chia. So they trying to smash? No, it's usually like married couples will go do it. It's not like young people. It's mainly older people still dancing like that. But I would say older people keep very fit in China. There's a lot of walking. People are constantly staying very active. Tai Chi in the morning, dancing at night, walking throughout the day. There's not a lot of like overly morbidly obese people or anything like that. So people are fairly healthy. But also a big smoking culture. A lot of people smoke cigarettes. So, but yeah, I did some Tai Chi after back surgery a few years ago. Can confirm I was the youngest there by at least 40 years. I feel that. But yeah, did it help your back? That's the main thing, is if it actually helped your back, right? Very low cancer culture too, right? Except for Gertie, they have a higher gastrointestinal cancer rate than North America. And the reason being, they don't really have anything, they don't eat any raw vegetables. Everything is cooked. And so they actually have a higher gastrointestinal cancer rate. Welcome in Cornholio. So that's one cancer that's higher. Nothing raw. Everything's cooked.
So, you used to do what in Japan?
I taught English in China.
Okay. I don't understand. I don't know.
But I actually have been to Japan too. Did you have a question about Japan?
How is people driving over there?
Crazy. Especially in China. There's lines on the road, like dividing like lines. in the lanes and nobody stays in them.
Do you want to hear a true fact?
I do.
I learned in I think I learned in 12th grade history. Did you know people in Brazil can't drive?
They can't drive in Brazil? Why not?
Because people in Brazil are horrible bad drivers.
Oh. Yeah, lines
That's
are
what-
just a suggestion in China, at least. I feel that. I feel that. You know what? Also, that I find too, the horn is used all the time as like just a way to notify someone of like changing lanes coming behind you. Boop boop boop. So they don't use the horn as like an aggressive, like when we lay the horn on, we're usually mad. We use it as a sign of like road rage, right? At least in North America, I find. You lay the horn on because you're pissed off. That's not the way they use the horn as a tool in Asia. And that goes not just for, that's like Thailand, a lot of places. The horn is just like a way to signal that, to get your attention, to be like, oh, I'm coming around you or whatever. So the traffic was like that in Saudi. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Driving in China would drive me nuts. You can barely take Toronto. Right. Yeah, I can confidently drive in Toronto. I don't know if I could drive in China. Also, parking, everyone reverse parks. And the lines, the spaces are much tighter together. So you have to be a very, very good driver, because it's hard to, like, when you get out of your car, you can't open the door all the way. It won't open because the spots are so close together. So you barely have any clearance to get out of your door. That's another thing I noticed. So. Exactly. It's a horn like, I'm here, be careful type of thing. Takes a lot for me to smash the horn. The corrosion resistant and creates mathematical frequencies. It's night for me, chat. Good night. Vratamal. Sweet dreams. Remember the movie about the back of the Declaration of Independence? It's all tied into the bell, which was cracked, and the only exiting real bell. I have no idea what you're talking about, Six String. I don't think I saw that movie. And now you're talking about the pyramids built on sound waves? Gotcha. Oh. But yeah. So
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I saw you on a clip, Cutebot, on her Instagram. Have you seen this clip, God of War?
No, show me.
You've never seen this clip? On Cutebot?
No.
She didn't, maybe, did she ask you to use your clip?
No. Can you show me?
Yeah, I can show you. If you look up Cutebot on Instagram.
It's perfect. I like you whole thing.
Hold on. I just want to make the brightness a little lower so you guys can see it a little better. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you hear that, or do I have to put it closer to the mic?
Get closer to the mic.
Okay.
Your teeth is perfect. I like your whole thing. You pussy. I love very much.
Did you say my what?
I like your personality.
Okay, thank you. A lot of guys like me for my personality.
Your teeth is perfect.
Yeah, you're a star. You're a star,
Yay.
God of War. A lot of guys like me for my personality. But yes. So I saw you on that, and I was like, wait a minute, I know that voice. That's you, isn't it?
Yup.
Nice.
Does I need to be scared or happy?
I would take that as a compliment. I would be happy about that.
Okay.
Don't be scared. There's no reason to be scared about that. She's a huge streamer. So if she used your content as like to promote, so it got 1,600 likes. God of War is an E8 star. Welcome in, Coach Kurt. Welcome. So yeah, that video that you were in with Cupid got 1,600 likes. So people like it. I recognize him from that show. Yeah, he's an E8 star. So, but I would say God of War has come on my call-in show many times. So he's a regular around here too. Like God of War, how many times would you say you've been on my streams?
I think a lot.
I think a lot too. At least you've called in probably half a dozen to a dozen times. And it's definitely hard to get on with Cupid, yeah. Easier to get on with me. So. But yeah.
I like to join people's shows because so I can show them a lot of love and show them how much I appreciate them on Twitch.
Right. And it also gives you a chance to talk, right? And have your time to shine. So I get that. Coach says that you've been on his show at least twice as well. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
I've realized there's a lot of regulars that go like with call-in shows or e-dating shows. There's a lot of the same people like to come on. But without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. So. But yeah. Coach Kurt, I'm looking forward to our e-dating show coming up on Sunday, June 22nd. So, Sunday, June 22nd, Coach Kurt. But yeah, so God of War. Any last questions? Before?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. Well, have you, out of all of I have a question for you.
What's up?
Out of all of the Asian countries, what's the number one place you want to visit?
I want to visit Hawaii.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a really good answer. Yeah, I think you would love Hawaii. Nice. Okay, cool.
I'm trying to think. One reason why I said Hawaii because I want to try the fresh coconut water and see the very pretty water.
Oh yeah,
and
it's like paradise.
And also people need to realize I can't say some pronounced words, and I'm on Qbot Discord, right? I'm trying to say I like her personality.
Yes.
And
I know.
that was
I know, it was a joke.
okay.
Yeah. And I don't think it was I just thought she might have asked you to put you on Instagram. But it's all good. I just saw you there cuz like she's a big star. And I was like, "Wait a minute, I know that voice. That's God of War." So, when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I know him." You know? That's all.
Yeah.
So, but good to know that you go on a lot of different shows. So you're kind of well versed with coming on different Twitch streams.
Yeah.
Right? So you're kind of, I would say you're a pro.
I forgot to tell you. So some not too long ago, I was on a dating show and I won.
You won whose show? Coach Kurt?
No, his name is the goat. That is J. That is JoJoTheGoat.
Jojo the
The goat.
Goat.
Yeah, I won his show.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. What did you win?
And a reality real life date in real life at our stream.
You won a real life IRL date?
Yeah, on Discord.
That's actually amazing. Did you have the date yet? When is the date coming up?
He have to schedule it.
That's okay. I mean, it's gonna happen. You won it fair and square, and so you won a Discord date.
Yeah.
Have you ever won any of these shows before? Or is this your first time?
My first time winning.
How did that make you feel?
Very I was very happy.
Yeah. Did you think you were gonna win?
No.
It was a shocker.
Yup.
That makes it even better. Because you didn't expect it. It was no expectations, so no disappointment. Just a complete shocker. Good.
Yup.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And did that give you a little extra boost to continue on?
Yup.
Good. I feel like this helps your confidence, right?
Yeah, because I am a socialized person. I love to
Right.
socialize.
Right. I live a good underdog story. So do I. Yeah. So I'm very glad that you won because I think it will give you a push in the right direction. Yeah. Even Six String says he fucks with this. There you go. The shocker. 2 in the pink. 2 in the pink. The shocker. You guys know what that means? It's Saturday night. It's a shocker. Did I shock you? All right. So, God of War. I'm so glad
What's
that
up?
you told me that news. That just made my day. Very proud of you.
Thank
And yeah, thanks for calling in. And I'm sure we'll see you around. You
And-
know,
and
I'm
also-
gonna yeah.
you. Go ahead.
I'm going to be on Coach Kurt's stream on June 22nd.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also, I actually like coming on your shows because you very pretty.
Aw, thank you so much. I like having you on my shows too. You're not scared to call in. Most people are
Nope.
too scared. So, thanks for calling in all the time.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
Okay, bye. Well, you know what, Coach Kurt, we planted the seed. You know, we planted the seed. That's all we can do. Let the man stew. Okay? Now it's got to cultivate a little bit. But yeah, so that was God of War. He calls in all the time. I didn't know he called into, I didn't know he was like a regular on other people's streams. And then I was scrolling through Instagram one night and I'm like, wait a minute. That CuteBot is a huge streamer, one of the biggest. And he was like on her Instagram promotion page. So I was like, I know that voice. So it was a shocker for me. It was a shocker for me. 2 in the pink. Salute for you. There you go. There you go. Big Tom, of course you know the shocker. I wouldn't try to put anything past you, Big Tom. I knew you would know. Okay? Tell the truth. What do you mean? I am telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, Hector. About what exactly? Thank you for the follow. Let me make sure I get some more music turned up. Yeah, it was a shocker. I didn't think I would see God of War on CuteBot's dating show, and not only on her show, like on her promotional video. So that was kind of a big deal. Big Tom washing hands now. I think this is the third call-in show I've heard him on. Famous caller. I didn't know that. You know what kind of led me to believe that was the case? Because he keeps joining my server and then leaving, and he only joins to come on and then he'll leave, which means he's probably a member of a lot of servers. You're leaving soon. Yeah, it's about that time. Deepan. I've been live for over 4 hours. Oh, bless you, Big Tom. It was a wet one, eh? It was a wet one. Cheers. I've seen Sup Caitlin as well. A lot of the time there are people. I just didn't know that God of War was one of them. I didn't know he was part of that crew. But good to know. He calls my show all the time. So, guys, it's about that time. It's about that time. I don't know. Do we want to have an after party in Discord tonight, or should we save it for Wednesday? I've learned so much tonight. Okay, why leave Hot Anne's Discord? It's stuffed with yummy goodness. Probably because too many servers. Tuesday, June 10th. Wow, is it really almost the 10th of June? Time is flying. Yeah, we're gonna have a free song request night and a paint night. I gotta finish this painting, Becca. We can save it. Okay. So that's what we'll do. Because Snazzy is actually streaming right now, so I don't want to rush her. And we're gonna be back on Wednesday for our movie night and our after party night. Okay, so we'll save it for Wednesday. Hi, Azzy Streams, welcome in. You're getting here too late, Azzy, but it's okay. I'm about to take 2 days off for my weekend, but I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, 8:30. If that's okay with you, Azzy, I want to see you back here. Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern. Azzy, thanks for joining my Discord. Grunt, it was nice to see you, Grunt. I want to see you back here Tuesday, 8:30. Everyone who joined late. Shame on you, Tuta Muta. No, I'm just joking, but I want to see you guys all back here. Deepan, I want to see you back here as well. Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern. We're going to have free song request night as I paint. All right? So it won't be Discord call-ins. It will be a free song request night. Show. Thank you for the stream. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you, Fresh Muffins. All right. Before I go, we're going to do one of these. One, to buckle my shoes. Guys, thank you everyone for the follows today and for the subs. We had a killer stream. It's 35% off gift subs right now. All right. If we get 2,000 subs by the end of the month, your girl will be doing the pool and hot tub category for an itty bitty bikini stream. All right. Let's go. They're climbing, Swan. They're climbing. They're creeping and they're climbing. They're going. We're getting them. We're getting them. But yeah, guys, thank you for all of my callers who called in tonight. Big Tom, thanks for calling in. Hector Meta, God of War, Brayden, everyone, thank you so much for calling in. And guys, thank you, all of my lovely delicate flowers. Thank you. My delicate flowers in my garden. I'll probably be doing some gardening tomorrow. I gotta work on my lawn and do some weeding. But good night, everyone. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of their night and weekend. And I'll be back on Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern for free song request and paint night. And a special thank you to my mods. Thank you guys for being here. You know what to do. we'll see you guys back here at 8:30. Good night, Error. Thanks for all the love, everyone, tonight. You guys make me feel like over the moon. Like I'm the most special person in the world. All right. You guys make me feel over the freaking moon. Good night, Cortez. Good night, Error. Good night, Shadlepop. Good night, Azzy. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Slick Knight and Saturn. Good night, Big Tom and Becca. Swan and Nick. And Shy. And Fresh Muffins. Who doesn't like Fresh Muffins? Good night, Deepan. Good night, Grunt. And Six String. Did I say Becca? Good night to Coach Kurt and Hector Meta. Hector, you're here the whole time. Cortez, I think I said good night. Good night to... Wait, where's Maple? We gotta message Maple. She hasn't been here for 2 streams. That's very weird of Maple. Something happened to her, maybe. I gotta message her. Good night, Red Pyramid. Yeah, good night, everyone. Love you all. Bye.